Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to kick off the Porsche Cup for GT Champions? I am extremely excited to be back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this show on the road, but of course, we have the intro video, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be starting right now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to GT Champions, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back at it again, but instead of the World Cup, as of course it ended a few weeks ago, almost about a month it feels like, but now it is the GT Champions Porsche Cup that we find ourselves here today. Very excited to get this show on the road. Now, I want to remind you guys that the GT Champions Porsche Cup has been presented by the RWB Racing team and is powered by the HyPrix company. Of course, if you guys don't know who HyPrix are, please listen to this quick description. So, HyPrix is an international esports team based in Mexico where their members have experience in the real-life racing scenarios, ladies and gentlemen, from coaching to design to photography, FIA, administration, and of course, real racing. And a special thanks to them, not just for only powering the GT Champions Porsche Cup, but all of the graphics here tonight made by the HyPrix team. Thank you guys so much for building GT Champions up, and I hope that we've done the same for you. Visit gtchampions.com for any info and stats about the Porsche Cup and all of our past experiences as well. And of course, with HyPrix, please make your way to the HyPrix both on Instagram and Twitter so you're notified on any notifications and just news about the team. Beautiful group of people. And also visit their website, www.hyprix.com.mx, to see what exactly they are all about. But now, ladies and gentlemen, as we find ourselves here for the Porsche Cup, it's going to be a little bit of an interesting one, as the layout is a bit different than what you would expect. So, on the screen now, we actually have the qualifying format. So we're going to be having 3 heat races tonight, as from P1 to P5. On all 3 of those races, will be making their way towards Division 1, where I will be doing the commentary throughout the season. P6 to P10 will be in Division 2, and P11 to P13 will be down in Division 3, of course. And it's going to be good racing that we are going to expect. All of these details are on the GT Champions website of gtchampions.com for info and stats, and also for more details and stream information as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, we do find ourselves here at the Autodrome Lago I always mess up the pronunciation of this. Autodrome Lago Maggiore. That's what I'm gonna say. I know it's wrong, and I do apologize. But today is April 30th, and we are here to kick off heat race 1 of 3. And this is gonna be a good one. 2 times the fuel, 2 times the tires. Is going to be an hour-length race with a grid start with light damage as well. The available tires from the maximum racing softs to the minimum of wet tires. Weather forecast as well: a predictable sunny day for racing in Italy, mostly sunny with a few scattered clouds, and it's going to be nice and warm, so 0 chance of the rain, so we could be seeing a complete dry race, and we are very excited to kick this off. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get this show on the road. Very, very excited for this one. Very, very excited. But let's see now. Let's see how these drivers take it now. Of course, for the Porsche Cup, of course, everyone will be using their beautiful custom-designed Porsches out there today. And Maggiore is how I pronounce it. Alright, thank you so much in the chat. I'm actually looking at the chat as well, just to see how everyone is doing. And we don't have live streams right now, but if you are in the future, I want to welcome all of our fans from the 12-Ounce Sports Network as well. So really, really appreciate all of the support from everyone back at home, from everyone in the Discord, and everyone who is making GT Champions the way it is today. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, we have to go down to the lobby, and I'm very, very excited for this one, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long time since I've done a commentary in GT Champions, and it was an extraordinary one. I'm glad that they enjoyed it and have me back here again. But as we find ourselves now on the lobby, we actually have a lot of people here tonight, so big shout out to all of the drivers here that made it to Heat 1 of 3, where we have Rowdy Byrne, Savage Revenge, Daryl, Ridge Raider, Wooly, Baza, Igorski, J-Rod, Spapod, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, the Canadian driver. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. We got Knuckles, we got Presidio Dog, Robo Sport, Corey Hack, PX7 John, and ETH Lead. Of course, now all representing their home countries and representing their home teams as well. So good to see a huge turnout here tonight. And let's actually see what is actually going to be like out there on the track as well. So it's going to be a little bit different on this one. And it looks like we are out there battle. Oh, actually, it always does that. Sorry about that, guys. But we're actually seeing a quick battle between ETH Lee and also Babst as they make their way down towards turn 1. And looks like Babst is the one to come out on top. And it's going to be an extraordinary race, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 races here tonight, and I am very, very excited for this one. I'm actually looking at the Twitch as well. I actually have some people on my Twitch channels as well to give GT Champions a little bit more publicity, and also it builds my brand as well. So I really do appreciate that. Can anyone join us? Of course, you can actually sign up, but I think the sign up delay is actually over at this point, and we're just here to start the race. But I'm very, very excited. A new game, Gran Turismo 7, ladies and gentlemen, had their issues at the beginning of the season, but I think so far through time they're going to be different updates, going to improve the gameplay, and I cannot wait to see what they bring on the table of Gran Turismo. But ladies and gentlemen, for the first lineup is going to be a tough one out there today for these drivers, and of course with them also comes with some regulations as well. So we're going to quickly take that off so you can actually see this real quick. So as we are here in the Porsche 911 RSR from 2017, all of the drivers out there with their own custom-made liveries. We see some RWBs, of course, GT Champions powered by RWB, and yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm very, very excited. The qualifying rules, though, all drivers can use whatever tire or strategy they want to set their fastest time in practice, and that will be set, and that would actually set the grid for the start of qualifying. Of course, Heat Race 1 of 3 is going to be a long stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we can see you all here until the end. But ladies and gentlemen, I am actually very excited. It's been so long since I've been out here in GT Champions, and I am very, very humbled and very, very grateful to be back. But let's actually get a quick look of these cars, actually, ladies and gentlemen, as there's a lot of let's say a lot of creative freedom for these drivers, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. This RWB Porsche that Presidio Dog is running looks absolutely gorgeous, as you can see. Also, HyPrix on the hood, as well as the Porsche Cup being powered by the HyPrix team, and honestly, love to see it. As we also have KNU in their GT Champions in their Porsche. It looks very nice. A nice black and white layout, as he's parked right next to Higginbotham. As that is actually a pretty nice white and red for that Porsche. But yeah, I actually was talking with Presidio Dog earlier today, and I said I'm actually gonna see what was gonna be my favorite looking Porsche out here today. I actually really love this one from Corey Hack 77. Looks very nice. I actually really like that one. Of course, the proud Canadian of Pabst, as he runs the Tim Hortons. Man, I haven't had Tim Hortons in so long. Like, I'm hoping to go out to Canada either this summer, or if not, during Christmas. And honestly, I cannot wait to have that as well as they enter the pit lane. Now we have Savage Revenge out there as well in a nice black and green Porsche, and that's actually a very nice look for that car. I actually really like the design of that as they make their way through. A little bit of scratches on the front right, so it looks like they collected a little bit of damage to that Porsche. As we also have a few other people joining in. We actually have Smokin' Holt with a nice just fully blue car with a few hints of green with HyPrix and different logos on there. We have Robbo in his Porsche, and I gotta love that one as well. Nice and symmetrical throughout the car. A very beautiful design. Love to see that. Higginbotham, we actually saw his car earlier. After looking at someone else's car, we actually see Rowdy Burns with, oh, this is an interesting one for the Porsche. Looks fierce, as the red, white, and blue going across the Porsche, and I really love that there. I really do, actually. And ART Wooly, I have a lot of respect for this man here, ART Wooly, as he is rocking the United Kingdom design on that Porsche, and he's actually the main person that actually introduced me to GT Champions, so a lot of respect for that man. I actually heard that he was actually doing a race actually a few minutes ago, actually on their respective league, and yeah, going back-to-back races, especially right after a very good race from what I've been told, is going to be representing GT Champions and their league here tonight. We also see PX7 John actually right on the tail end of J-Rod. Of course, J-Rod being one of the top performing drivers, actually the champion in the World Cup in the GTC3 division. I know that personally because I was the one that did the commentary, and he did an exceptional job. I can definitely say that. Then we have ETH Lee out there with a nice black, white, and pink with a little bit of like a semi-sticker bomb design on that Porsche. I really love that, actually. Average Tom says HyPrix livery, best livery, hashtag bias. Love that, of course. Average Tom being part of HyPrix, and actually as you are in here, actually, Tom, a lot of people at home didn't actually know this, but Average Tom actually made me some extraordinarily beautiful liveries for my GT7 cars, and I was a very happy customer. It looks absolutely impeccable, and I loved it, Average Tom. So again, thank you so much. But yeah, it looks like we're about a few minutes away before we actually start the first heat race. 1 hour racing here at Lago Maggiore, I think. Is it Maggiore or Maggiore? I am so messed up with the pronunciation. I'm sorry, guys, it's my accent, and it's just how I see the word. Of course, we are here in Italy to kick off the first qualifying race, so it's a little bit different, actually. So basically, these drivers right now are actually setting up their time their qualifying time for the actual first heat race, which would then see where they qualify in which division. So a little bit of a qualifyingception here tonight in GT Champions, and you just gotta love to see that, in my opinion. You love to see that. Always love to see that. But of course, as these drivers make their way around, we're actually gonna go on board with the current pole sitter, the Canadian of Pabst, as they make their way around the final corner. And you can actually see the amount of buttons that are inside that Porsche, so it can get very confusing in some cases. But as we are on board with him, we're actually going to get a brief description of the track as we make our way around turn 1 and then a hairpin around turn 2. A very difficult corner to get right. We'll easily go into that grass, but Pabst is able to stay within track limits. Now coming towards turn 3 and 4. A little S as they come down the long straight, the downhill elevation. And it's a nice straight, actually. You can carry a lot of speed into those corners as you make your way now towards turn 5 and no, turn 6, sorry. And then now a slight right-hander up ahead of turn 7, down into the S's as you enter sector 2. So now you have turn 8, now turn 9. Try to fight those G-forces, get those rubbers nice and warm as they make their way around the circuit. Currently a purple sector 1, could be a very good lap here from Pabst. Only a few seconds away from the 116s, currently a 117.422 for Pabst. And let's see what time the Canadian can represent here tonight for GT Champions as he sprints towards the timing line, and it's going to be just missing out with a 117. Actually, no, it was a 118.054. So it looked like he lost a lot of time there in sector 2. Hoping to improve on that, and smoking hold. Good awareness from that man right there as he's able to move out of the way to let the speedy Canadian through. But yeah, that's going to be the track layout, ladies and gentlemen. Only a few more minutes left until we start the first race. And here we go. Grab your starting tires and head to sector 1, ladies and gentlemen, as this is going to be it. Qualifying, I believe, is over at this point, and I think we are going to be here for an extraordinary race. You can see Presidio make his way now towards turn 1 and 2, and he's actually doing very well, hugging those apexes, staying on the throttle. The Porsche is actually having a heavy rear end, so these drivers really, against all odds, is able to keep a lot of pace into these corners. As you can see, you can actually hear the rubber screech on the track, and you just gotta love to see the dedication of all of these drivers. Presidio needs to improve by around a 10th as he drifts off towards turn 6, and that is a huge smoke blow. And looks like he has a broken engine there. A lot of smoke coming off of that Porsche. So it looks like it was a heavy hit. Yeah, stopped now, but hopefully he's going to be okay. KNU just crossed the line to make his way into that front row with a what time is that actually? So it's 4:74. So it's around a 117.896 for the Porsche driver right there of KNU. So a good time right there. But I think this is going to round it off here, ladies and gentlemen. And I am very excited to kick this off. We're just seconds underway to go. So we're going to actually just wait for those drivers to get that sorted. And as they do, we're going to be staying right here in the lobby. Just to wait and see when we start. But yeah, again guys, I hope you guys are all excited as I am to kick this off. The GT Champions Porsche Cup qualifier, to see which division you'll be seeing yourselves in. And it's going to be a great one. From 1st to 5th will be in Division 1, from 6th to 10th in Division 2, and from 11th to 15th in Division 3. Of course, these drivers are trying to get into that first division, so they establish themselves as one of the best here in GT Champions. But also, it is going to be, so far from what I've been told, the only division that will actually be broadcasted. So it's going to be a tough one for them now. And we're just seconds underway. So let me actually go back out there to see when we start. As you can see, a lot of those drivers actually out there. As I take off that and put that back on. There we go. So you can actually see that a lot of the drivers out there having themselves a good time, just parking themselves in Sector 1 just so they have their established tires to start the race. A lot of them parked up. A beautiful camera angle that we're having from the trackside photographers, as all of the Porsches, well, most of the Porsches line up into turn 2 right before turn 3. And you know what? That's got to be one of the best scenes that you can see here. Just the beautiful mountainscape, and we are going to be starting very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So put your hands together as we are about to kick off the first heat race. 1 hour race. Is going to be one mandatory pit stop. As you see, all of the drivers out there, and I don't think Savage Revenge actually caught the memo. Darrow tried to park himself in there, but little bit of a mix up there. Benjo, let's go. Hopefully YouTube stream is working better. Yeah, hopefully, man. It's a bit finicky on my end. I do apologize for that. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful Saturday, and we're about to kick this off in a few minutes time, I do believe. As you can see, another Porsche carries on through and parks themselves right next to the pack, and that is a beautiful scene, I gotta say. Just takes your breath away, and I know my breath will be taken away as I'm doing commentary for a long time here. But yeah, this is gonna be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. And actually, as we wait for these drivers to get themselves sorted and get themselves ready for the race, we're actually gonna get a quick ad by HyPrix themselves, actually, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just gonna hear about HyPrix and see exactly what they're all about. You guys are gonna love it. Don't go anywhere. Oh, sorry guys, we're gonna have to cut that a little bit short. I thought we had enough time, but it looks like it's about to kick off here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how these drivers take it now. The driver lineup on the right with the regulations on the left. Let's see who's gonna have an amazing start here as we kick this off in a few seconds time. 3, 4, 5, red lights and green, go, go, go! As all the drivers make their way towards turn 1. Corey did not have a good start that they were looking for, and Presidio able to make their way into the inside and push into turn 1, now towards second. And now still going to side to side with KNU, and is able to hold on to that second place. Corey's trying to make up that position again as John is hit with a 3-second time penalty. Looks like he had a collision with someone into turn 1 and 2. You can see all of these Porsches really trying to give each other the space. Love the sportsmanship out there, as there's a little bit of contact with John and Lee as they make their way through. But what a lead for Babst out there, ladies and gentlemen, as we go 3 wide into the sweeping right-hander, and John is able to make his way up to P5. Lee and Darrow finding themselves as they still go side to side. Darrow with the better line around the outside, now coming towards the S's, and they're going to go side to side. A little bit of contact between those two drivers, and Lee is able to push his way now up to 6th. Now we see Darrow down to 7th. J-Rod right behind him as well in that 8th place position as they make their way through. Now we see near the back Rowdy Burns trying to defend against Robbo as well, as he's looking on the inside here. Is he going to make the dive bomb? Oh, a little bit of contact between them as he sticks his nose in, and they're still going side to side. Oh, and who is that slowing down a little bit? And it's going to be John, after serving that time penalty, now finds himself down to 9th as Rowdy Burns coming around the outside to potentially take the position down towards turn 1. Can he have it here? And he has gotten it. What an overtake right there. And what defense actually from John, actually. as Rowdy Burns is able to get ahead of Robbo. Robbo actually down to 12 after being overtaken by Higgin. Now we see near the back Matthias and also Savage Revenge coming around that corner. Robbo collects himself a little bit of grass into that corner. But again, let's go back up to the front here, ladies and gentlemen, as they kick off. Babs with an extraordinary lead in this race here. Extraordinary. By over, just under actually, 3 seconds off of Presidio. So that is a beautiful lead right there, as we see Darrow trying to defend against J-Rod. And you can see right behind them as well, Wooly trying to defend against KNU and PX7 John as they go side to side. A little bit of contact between John. He's able to save it, and Rowdy Burns able to make up for that contact as he moves now up to P9, sorry. Oh, and Rowdy really mistimes that braking zone there and gets himself a 2-second time penalty. He's going to have to serve that in this race. And that's going to be giving Higginbotham the opportunity to get that position back. We also see near the back with Savage Revenge having himself a time penalty, and that's going to be unfortunate for them. But look at this battle in the mid pack. You can see Wooly trying to defend against him, and actually we're going to go on board with KNU as they make their way through now towards turn 3 and now 4, and you can see Wooly trying to defend against the KNU, trying to fight against that dirty air on his set of tires, and it could be different strategies out here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, a one stop, I believe it's a one mandatory pit stop in this race, as we see John make his way up to 8th on the inside of KNU. And that was a beautiful overtake, I gotta say. Beautiful overtake. And there you go, John now on the inside of Wooly. A little bit of contact between the two, but John is able to move his way now up to 7th. A little bit of friendly nudging, and he's able to make up the position. Now Wooly right on the tail as he is trying to fight his way up as well. And he doesn't look like he's going to be able to get the position for the time being, but definitely later on. But again, Pabst actually almost recreating his quali lap with the 117.554, the current fastest lap out there. And honestly, you got to love to see it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You got to love to see it. Now a little bit up, a little bit further actually up the field. Not too far though, 5th place, as we see J-Rod and Darrow have themselves a little bit of a battle. And you can see how close they are getting. Darrow trying to stay within that slipstream of J-Rod to carry him through all of this track. Oh, a little bit of a wide exit there for Darrow. Could be looking at time penalty, I'm not too sure. But stays on the track now as he rejoins. And now the sweeping right-hander, you can see Darrow closing the gap, getting himself a little bit of downforce and taking a little bit of a wider corner there as J-Rod starts to drive away with that 5th place. And now comes down to the S's. Let's see how heavy that dirty air is on Darrow. And you can see he is struggling to stay right behind as that dirty air is crucial for the defending of the position. And you can see now Darrow is now being caught up by John right behind him as they make their way through. John looking on the inside potentially, decides to back out of it as it would have been too ambitious, but is going to play it a little bit more patient. That's the thing about this race as well, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 1-hour race, and of course it's going to be difficult out there for all these drivers, as it is not a sprint race, 1-hour race. It's actually more of a marathon than anything. Benja, so keen for my heat. I'm up early watching you guys. Thank you so much, Benja. Really appreciate the support from everyone back at home. But honestly, what a race! What a race that we are witnessing so far today. And honestly, you gotta love to see it now as they make their way through. We're also seeing just up ahead as the grid starts to get a little bit spread out. John is still trying to find that perfect racing line to catch Darrow in a bad racing line. As you can see now, separated by around 4/10, coming down towards the S's in the middle part of the track. And John is right on his tail as Darrow tries to fight and drive away. John now right behind him, 2/10 as they make their way down towards the hairpin. Is John gonna get desperate and make the move? No, he is not. He's going to try and catch him on the exit. A little bit of a wider entrance Now a narrow exit. It's going to be a switchback for John as he's looking for the position, and he has gotten it. A beautiful overtake there as Darrow slots right behind for that slipstream as he's now looking towards turn 1. Is it going to be a comeback into that corner? No, John slams the door shut as he makes his way into P6. A beautiful overtake, catching Darrow out as we now see KNU trying to catch Wooly out as there's major contact between the two. Down towards turn 2. Oh, and Wooly returns the favor. Now towards turn 3 as things are kicking off. That's going to be giving Botham the opportunity, and KNU with that dive as well on Wooly is unfortunately hit with a 3-second time penalty. And that's the one thing as well, you want to play it a little bit more patient, keep it calm as you make your way through. And it's just going to be nice and simple. It's a marathon, not a sprint race, but a lot of these drivers trying to get an early start in the lead, but KNU just throwing away his chances at this point with that time penalty. Joshua Monfort in the chat as well. Yo, how you doing, my man? Welcome to GT Champions, presented by RWB Racing and of course powered by HyPrix as we make our way through. And there you go, KNU is going to be serving that time penalty. Right behind him, actually, we're going to see Rowdy Burns and Robbo try to make themselves have a good battle for P11 as Robbo's now coming around the final corner, having a little bit of slipstream off of Rowdy Burns. And now with them seeing KNU have himself an incident with that time, is now going to be looking at a 5-way battle against ART Wooly for that 8th place position, and they are doing some extraordinary things. Oh, Joshua's Big Red. Oh, okay, there you go. But yeah, how you guys doing back at home? It's been some extraordinary racing. Wooly has himself a huge scene there towards turn 5, is able to hold on to it, but I think Higginbotham might be looking at getting the position here. He's looking for the inside. He can't stick his nose in, and you can see KNU the tail as well. And we're actually going to go on board on the helmet cam to see what exactly he is facing here. You can see Higginbotham right there ahead. A little bit of a slide through turn 7 or 8. Well, 7, 8, now 9. And you can see KNU really fighting against those G-forces, trying to turn that wheel to keep that Porsche going. And now on the uphill, he's looking for the move. He's looking on the inside. Can he make it? He brakes a little bit later. He's able to make the move. Higginbotham now down to P10. Oh, right behind him, Robbo and Rowdy Burns having himself an incident there. And Rowdy Burns able to hold off against Robbo. Let's get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen, as things are really kicking off. Extraordinary scenes here as Higginbotham now down to P11, now P10, back up to P. They're all changing positions here, ladies and gentlemen. Higginbotham actually had a huge missed time on that braking zone towards turn 1, as he is now right ahead of Rowdy Burns. Now up ahead of them, ART Wooly still holds on to the 8th place position. Let's see up ahead. I'm seeing the spin, and it's going to be PX7 John as he has spun around turn 6. And that makes him down towards P7. Very unfortunate. Looked like he had himself a little bit of a battle with J-Rod up ahead as they went side to side. Maybe even Lee, I'm not too sure. We can't really use the instant replays like GTS. They haven't implemented that yet. But honestly, you got to see it. You got to love to see the dedication of these drivers. But now let's go back up to the front here, ladies and gentlemen. What a lead from Pabst, as he is in the lead now by almost 10 seconds, just over 9 seconds off of Presidio Dog, and that has got to be what you love to see here, ladies and gentlemen. Nice move, Nux, says Benjo, as he celebrates in the chat. But now you can really see all of these drivers getting close to each other now. Close quarter racing, you just gotta love to see that as well. KNU now right on the tail end of Wooly, as KNU is trying to make up the position. Every single time he made the position came down to a dive bomb and a time penalty as well. So he's gonna be a little bit more cautious on this next attempt as they make their way through potentially. But let's see how these drivers take it now. KNU coming down towards turn 6. as he takes a wide line to carry a lot more momentum into that corner. Could be catching out Willie towards the S's. Let's see how he takes it now. Has a faster line through that corner. Now behind him by just under 3/10, now towards 4 to give each other enough space. As Willie has a little bit of a wide entrance there, KNU could be making up that position as he's now having to slipstream down towards the hairpin of the final corner. Can he get it done as they make their way through? He's looking on the inside. They're side to side here. And he's able to get it nice and clean this time. No contact between the two. And KNU goes up to P8. A beautiful overtake there from KNU. Now back up, actually right behind them as well, actually, Rowdy Burns and Robbo still having themselves a good battle in P10 and, well no, P11 and P12. Savage Revenge trying to catch up as well in that P13, as Robbo has a huge incident, goes into the wall in the exit turn 2. Savage Revenge almost doing the same thing, almost replicating that, but he's able to hold on and stay in P13. Very unfortunate right there. Smoke'em Holt really struggling to find the pace, only setting around a 122.264 for that Porsche. As we go back up, the fastest lap so far at 117.554. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, you have got to love this sort of racing. Back and forth battles over the field. And I just saw something near the back. ETH Lee is in the grass down towards the end of the S's. And that is going to be major damage to that Porsche. As you can see, a lot of disforming on that front bumper, especially that left side, as he's coming down towards the hairpin. He's really struggling to get the grip there. You can really see as Willie is right on the tail end, carrying a lot more speed into that corner. But Lee now going to be rejoining in 8th. A very, very huge disappointment there for Lee, as he was having such an amazing race. Just saw the cursor on the screen as he spins around. Can't really do the instant replays again, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for that, but the game developers haven't implemented that yet into the game. Now we're actually seeing Wooly right on the tail end of Lee as they make their way through. And it's so far an extraordinary race to kick off GT Champions once again. The Porsche Cup presented by the RWB Racing team, and of course powered by HyPrix. So again, thank you guys so much for building GT Champions up, and let's keep on building as well. But let's see this now, ladies and gentlemen. I want to hear from you guys in the chat. Who is your favorite driver out there on the field? I want to hear from you guys in the chat. I'm seeing some for Knox. I'm seeing some for Igorski out there. I want to hear from you guys. I want to see what you guys think. Sophia Williams in my Twitch. Welcome to GT Champions. Sophia, welcome, as we are here for an extraordinary race to kick off the Porsche Cup here at Lago Maggiore. I have no idea. Maggiore, I think it's Maggiore. I think that's how you say it. And of course, well, there you go. Let's go RWB and RSR, says Benjo. Go Presidio, says Dasmanian. We also see Tom representing HyPrix as well. Benjo saying Presidio gotta be hot favorite considering he didn't race last season. Yeah, exactly. He actually did commentary for Division 1, actually, of the GT Champions World Cup, where I did Division 3. Tatiana did Division 2. Of course, a very, very respected woman on the track as well. Will be taking place, well, actually will be partaking in the All-Star race for GT Champions, which, if you guys didn't know, from all 4 divisions, from GTC 1 to GTC 4, the best performing drivers and the commentators will be taking themselves into the race, where I'm actually will not be racing, even though I did just say commentators will be getting into the race, as one commentator does have to sit back and actually do the commentary, and that will be from me, ladies and gentlemen, and that will take place next week, Saturday as well. So if you guys want to keep yourself updated on everything, you know exactly what to do. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we can actually see the drivers up ahead. Daryl trying to defend against PX7 John as they make their way through. HyPrix in the chat. HyPrix, welcome, my friend. Welcome, and thank you so much for coming in. Really do appreciate you helping GT Champions as well. Thought he was PX7. Is it not PX7? So John is part of HyPrix. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Representing you pretty well. I'm representing D44 and Toolshed and Spy. Oh, D4. Okay, says Average Tom. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do have 3 heat races here today for GT Champions for the Porsche Cup as well. So it's going to be a 1-hour race here tonight with also two more races coming up. So we're going to be here for a long day, but it's going to be a very enjoyable day as well, ladies and gentlemen. But look at that lead now. We actually see Corey Hack right on the tail end of Presidio Dog, and we're gonna stay on this battle as it's a battle for P2 here, ladies and gentlemen. So keen for the All-Star race. Anyone wanting to mix it up with GTC should check out the website and find the Discord. Super friendly and awesome to race with. Exactly, Benjo. If you guys are wondering, the GT Champions what's it called, website where you get all of the Porsche Cup, the last season's World Cup, also the All-Star. If you want to see all of that information, plus the Discord information, please make your way towards www.gtchampions.com and also join the community both on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and Discord. Same with HyPrix as well, ladies and gentlemen. As if you want to see them, of course, you could actually make their way down towards their Instagram of HyPrix. Same goes with Twitter and their website of www.hyprix.com.mx. Don't forget that .mx as well to see what HyPrix is all about. Thank you so much. Could you turn off? Oh, okay. No worries, I just got that message. Hell yeah, awesome signing, bro. Oh, yep, John, representing HyPrix in this one, as well as Tom here, Average Viper in Group 2. Yeah, I actually have a lot of respect and love for Average Viper, as he was able to make my liveries, actually, for my GT7 cars. And now we could be seeing the lapped car of Smoking Holt now has to respect the blue flags. The blue flag is being waved for the blue car, ironic in that. And Smoking Holt needs to yield to let both Presidio Dog and Corey Hack through as they make their way through. I'm not too sure yet. Gonna give Presidio a little bit of slipstream as he now pulls off onto the inside to let Presidio through. And it's the first pit stop of the race here, ladies and gentlemen. Pabst now into the pit lane on his old set of softs, will be potentially going on a set of mediums. And around 50%, around like the halfway point of the fuel as well. Same with Presidio as to make their way through. And now Corey Hack is going to continue on pressing on as he is happy with his pace and doing an exceptional job as well. Paps now making his way out on the pit lane with a new set of softs actually, and no additional fuel, so just a tire change. Is the opposite of Lightning McQueen actually. Instead of no tires, just gas. No gas, just tires. As he makes his way out, J-Rod as well making the way past Presidio Dog, as well as Daryl and John. And now Presidio Dog hit with a 3-second time penalty coming back out of that pit lane, and he is now going to be losing that 6th place to KNU once he serves it as well, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just queuing in, I do want to remind you guys to welcome all of the new people down to the GT Champions, both YouTube, Facebook, all of that good stuff. Please go give a follow, as well as the Instagram and their Twitter. And so you're notified every single time GT Champions goes live, as well as updates on the league as a whole. Go down to their Discord as well. Cannot encourage that even more, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee's a man's best friend right there, says Benjo. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while, Benjo, so I definitely have my cup of coffee, I can tell you that. As with you saying that, I get myself a quick swig. Now serving that time penalty. Corey Hack now into the pit lane. Is Presidio going to come ahead of Corey Hack as he switches to a set of mediums? And he does not. KNU in P6. Presidio Dog down to P7, and Corey Hack up to P5. Presidio Dog has now been overtaken by Corey Hack down into the pit lane. No, not the pit lane infringement for Presidio. Yeah, it looks like he crossed that white line on the pit exit, and that now moves him down into provisional P3. Now back up the field, Pabst has already made his pit stop and is leading by around 11 seconds. Once J-Rod will have his pit stop with Daryl and PX7 John, is going to be an extraordinary lead. So far, coming off of Corey Hack, Pabst is actually ahead by around 15.8 seconds in this race. So Pabst is on a whole other level compared to the other drivers here tonight, and that could be a definite Division 1 driver. Of course, there's drivers out here today trying to improve, trying to see where they line up on the field. And J-Rod now ahead of Daryl and John, as that three-way battle for second place is going to brew up even more. Spider Team as well in the chat, some great racing. Hannah as well, this is great racing. You just gotta love great racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's just extraordinary to see the amount of dedication all of these drivers put themselves through on the track. And you just gotta love to see the dedication and the skills of these drivers as well as they make their way through. A lot of clean overtakes, a lot of questionable ones, but overall has been a respectable race, and I just love to see that, and I love to be a part of it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, Spider Team, accompanied by some great commentary from Justin. Thank you so much, Banjo. How good are some of those liveries? Yeah, I was actually describing them earlier today, and I actually want to hear from you guys. Actually, right before we actually had the race start, while they were doing their qualifier for the Porsche Cup qualifier heat race, I want to hear from you guys. Who do you guys think has the best livery out there? So we're gonna go down the pecking order. So we have Pabst in the Canadian inspired livery on his Porsche. Tim Hortons as well, of course. A very successful coffee / bakery chain, I believe. I know I mainly go there for the coffee when I was in Canada. Hell, I've even had 2-hour training sessions around this place from Honko a few hours ago. Yeah, John for sure says Tom. Oh, we're looking at a battle between Presidio Dog and KNU down towards turn 2. Now coming up towards turn 3, Presidio is able to go on the inside of KNU on his new set of softs, and he is able to make up the position up to P6. An extraordinary overtake for Presidio Dog, keeping the clean race between him and KNU. And he is now up to P6. Now seeing Corey right ahead of him. Now you see John actually have himself a little bit of a drift corner of turn 6. Heat 2 Mazda, best livery. Well, let's see how it looks actually, because we're gonna have a poll. Well, not a poll, but I want to hear from you guys actually to see who do you think has the best livery. So as there's no battles going on the field for the time being, we're gonna quickly go through. So of course, Pabst with the Canadian-inspired Tim Hortons car livery. We also see J-Rod with a little bit of a colorful scheme to his Porsche, as we see Daryl right behind him as well, a nice blue, orange, and black for that one. Then we have John as he goes into the pit lane. We're gonna check back with him later. We have Corey with his beautiful blue and white Porsche out there. We also see Presidio right behind him with a nice, and I gotta say, symmetrical and intricate design. Actually, it's a symmetrical / intricate design on that Porsche. A nice white, blue, and red. Of course, the red, the RWB, giving it the name. KNU right behind him with a nice, slick and clean black and white with a little bit of a red trim on the side rails for that Porsche. We also see Wooly right behind him as well with a nice and beautiful, I gotta say, beautiful British flag inspired, well, Union Jack inspired livery out there. You also see Higginbotham in his nice red, black, and white Porsche in P8. We also see Rowdy Burns with a nice RWB inspired as actually RWB, actually, is it? No, it's just a red, white, and blue actually for Rowdy Burns as he makes his way through a beautiful car, I gotta say. Then we have Savage Revenge with a nice black and green, currently in P10. While he is actually struggling with his set of tires, we're actually seeing John coming up on the inside here as well on his music themed Porsche out there with a nice white, blue, and lime green. A very nice color scheme, I gotta say, with that. Then we see Lee trying to look on the inside of Savage Revenge, and he's able to make up the position around the outside now, coming towards the hairpin, as he has a nice black, pink, and white designed Porsche. And then we have Robbo as well, and in P13 a nice blue, white, and black as he makes his way through. And then Smoking Hold as well, currently the slowest car out there on the track, but still giving it his all with a nice and clean simple blue design right there, a nice royal blue. So far I'm looking at a lot of Johns out there, and yeah, I gotta say, John's livery does look extraordinarily well. Those HyPrix liveries are hot, says Benjo as well. The HyPrix liveries are extraordinary out there. Love those RSR Porsches. Yeah, honestly, these Porsches, man. They are a pretty. How would you guys describe it? Actually, I'd like to say a pretty iconic racing car. The Porsche manufacturers. Benjo gameplay footage. A little bit of jokes in the chat, of course. Oh, and we're actually looking at a battle for a potential third here between Corey Hack and Presidio as they make their way through. Corey Hack right ahead of him, as he is now trying to creep up against Daryl as well in that second place. Daryl still yet to make that pit stop as they make their way through. Sorry, I gotta take myself a little bit of a quick swig. There we go. Mazda says very understeery. Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. But I think the top end speed for that Porsche just really makes up for it, in my opinion. As we also see Presidio right on the tail end. Look how close these drivers are coming towards the S's, as it is actually coming down to potentially the near end of this race here, ladies and gentlemen. And they are doing an exceptional job out on the field. Chris, also known as Presidio Dog, is looking around the outside of Corey Hack, now looking on the inside. He's making the dive. Has he gotten the position as he looks around the inside of the sweeping right-hander of the hairpin down towards the finishing straight? They still go side to side. It's a sprint race. It's a drag race down this finishing straight, as Daryl now right ahead of him, giving Presidio Dog a little bit of slipstream. And Presidio Dog, ladies and gentlemen, up to P3, provisional P2, as Daryl still leads that battle in P2 actually. And Pabst, what a lead that man has had. I think that's the second time he's actually overtaken Smoking Hold in this race. Of course, Smoking Hold struggling a little bit here at the track, but he's still doing an exceptional job, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry guys, I got called into work. I couldn't make the session. No worries, Baza. No worries, my man. It's very unfortunate that you couldn't make it, but hey, it's still love to have you in here as well. But what an overtake there from Presidio Dog, I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen, as Corey Hack is struggling to try and keep that pace as well, as Presidio Dog is now right on the tail end of Daryl in P2. Pretty sure Daryl still yet to make that mandatory pit stop in this race. And you just gotta love to see the battles out here. Presidio Dog now looking around the outside. Daryl takes the defensive line on the inside here as they make their way through. Has he held the position? Presidio Dog around the outside. A little bit of a shake-up from Daryl there, as Presidio Dog goes for a switchback down towards the finishing straight. They go side to side. Can the new softs of Presidio go up against Daryl's old set of tires towards turn 1? Daryl tries to defend, a little bit of a later braking on that inside, and he's able to shut the door. Corey Hack as well, getting himself involved in that battle, as he's right on the tail end of Presidio, and Daryl holds on to P2. An extraordinary battle between these three drivers as they're battling out for the podium positions. Love to see that as well, ladies and gentlemen. Right behind them as well, I gotta say, Wooly and J-Rod are getting pretty close out there. Very good rivals, actually, ladies and gentlemen, as them two were challenging for the championship of GTC3 World Cup, and J-Rod was actually the one to come out on top, and Wooly unfortunately did miss out on it after losing a little bit of pace at Le Mans, but yeah, still did an exceptional job. Finds himself here today in the same old story as Presidio Dog carries a lot of speed into those S's. Now going side to side. Now he has the inside line as he tries to defend that P2. And Darrow can't do nothing about it, ladies and gentlemen. Presidio Dog now into second. A beautiful overtake right there, ladies and gentlemen, as he is able to make up the position. Now we see Corey Hack as well. Look at that livery right there. I didn't even see there was a little bit of a yellow and red on that car. I love that. I love that, actually. That little bit of a hint of yellow. A very good aspect to that car. But you can see now these three drivers giving it their all, and is getting pretty close to see who will be the one to come out on top. Well, actually, to come out in the podiums in the first heat race. It looks like Baptist has an extraordinary lead now as he coming down towards the hairpin, now ahead by around 30, well, just under 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and you got to enjoy that right there. You got to enjoy that. We also see Darrow now trying to defend against Corey now as we are currently on the rear view of Darrow. And you can see how close these drivers are getting through these S's and how much dirty air is coming off of that car as well, as Corey Hack is really struggling with that dirty air as he is now behind by around 1.5 seconds. And you can see Corey Hack trying to get the better line. They're carrying a lot of momentum into these corners, now in P4. And you can really see them give it their all to see who's going to be the one to come out on top. Presidio is able to drive away a little bit ahead of Darrow by around 2.2 seconds as we just had a disconnect, I do believe, ladies and gentlemen. As I do believe we just had a disconnect. Very unfortunate there. But the show must go on as well, ladies and gentlemen. As I'm also seeing a few position changes near the back. I'm going to have to check that as well. And it's going to be... Oh, look at this! John and Rowdy Burns having themselves a battle, and right behind them as well, Lee and KNU. As there's a four-way battle for P9, well, P8, sorry. And it's getting really close out there. KNU trying to defend against Lee towards turn 2, as he now has P10 right on the tail end of Rowdy. If he gets down to that P11, he'll be in Division 3. If he stays in P10, he will go up to Division 2. So now to see who'll be in Division 3, who'll be in Division 2. KNU defending. Lee is now trying to get the switchback. He's trying to stick his nose in, decides to back out of it. Getting very close with those two drivers as well. Now we're going to go back up the field as we see Corey Hack right on the tail end of Darrow. He has the slipstream down the finishing straight. Can he make his way past on the inside? He's gaining a lot with that slipstream, but Darrow holds on still in that P3 position. Still yet to make that pit stop, I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen. But he is he's defying all odds with old tires. He's able to keep on that throttle and keep that grip on the field. As we also see, so it was Smoking Holtz who disconnected. Very unfortunate for that man right there. But honestly, gotta love to see the battles over the field here, ladies and gentlemen. Really gotta love to see that. As Corey Hack now right on the tail end of Darrow as they make their way through. You can really see that Corey Hack is trying to get the position here, trying to get that the better racing line to carry a lot more momentum into these corners. But Darrow is just defending very, very well out here, ladies and gentlemen. Defending like a true champion. And now right behind him as well, we actually missed the overtake on J-Rod on Wooly. And Wooly now down to P6 after a few laps earlier, actually, ladies and gentlemen. We actually saw Wooly ahead of J-Rod trying to defend. But his set of tires is really struggling to keep the grip as J-Rod drives off a little bit. Now near the back as well. Oh, actually no, we're gonna go back here, ladies and gentlemen. Darrell is taking the inside line to defend. Corey Hack is really struggling to keep that pace there to try and get past Darrell. Darrell is still yet to make a pit stop, and Corey Hack just really struggling, even with the newer set of tires. And it just makes you question that if that dirty air is the real reason why he's still behind him, because he is struggling to get past, or should I say is now going to look to get past as he's right on the tail end. Now tries to look around the outside, switches to the inside last second, sticks his nose in. Has he made the position? Finally, Darrell able to try and get the switch back. Cannot get that much grip into that corner, but he's still going to try and fight side to side through the S's. Let's see who's going to be the one to come out on top, and it's going to be Corey Hack, ladies and gentlemen, up to P3, finally in the podium, and Corey Hack with an exceptional masterclass of racing and patience behind Darrell, as he's now starting to drive away a little bit with that position. Darrell did an exceptional job to defend. Now up ahead, Presidio getting past Savage Revenge, one of the lap cars out there. Now in the mid-pack, we're actually seeing Higginbotham really struggle with the grip there, as John is having the better line. He's looking around the outside. What a move from John! Oh, extraordinary. Sorry guys, with me talking for so long, the road. Woo, hold on. Oh man, that hits the spot. What a race that we are witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen. Extraordinary, absolutely extraordinary. As we also see KNU try to replicate the same success. Let's see if he can be able to move up, and he's able to. Higgin just really showed that he doesn't really have that good traction out there on the field, and KNU just getting through easily up to P8. Exceptional job there from KNU. But now right behind them as well, we also see Rowdy Brands and Robbo still having themselves a good battle. These two have been going at it the entirety of this race. And now coming down towards lap 29, the start of lap 29, these drivers really show their true dedication. And Robbo finally goes on the inside as he made the position. He has here, ladies and gentlemen. Robbo up to P11. Extraordinary, truly extraordinary, and you gotta love to see that. Really do. But I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all can agree, Paps just had a masterclass of a race. Pure domination in qualifying, pure domination in the heat race, as he is now leading by over half a minute. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds as, oh, and Chris Presidio Dog has a huge scene there as he spins off the track, tries to rejoin, and now Corey Hack is able to get back into P2. Presidio mistiming the brakes there, having himself a little bit of a drift, and moves down to P3. Huge upset for Presidio Dog. Now we're seeing up ahead, Pabst is going back into the pit lane, potentially for some more fuel and a new set of tires. Now we're seeing Corey Hack coming around the final corner. Is he going to get past Pabst, who needed to get an extra pit stop in this race? Let's see if Corey Hack is going to take the race lead. Does not look like it. Pabst is now making his way down towards turn 1, and he's able to make it up. Presidio Dog and now Darrell both go into the pit lane, with J-Rod moving his way up to P3. And now Wooly, we're coming around the final corner, will move up to P4. Darrell now making his first pit stop in this race, and you gotta commend the effort. Trying to make a one-stop. Wooly as well into the pit lane. Presidio Dog as well. Same goes with Wooly now coming in, and Robbo coming around the final corner as well. Now up ahead of him, actually, we see KNU and John having themselves a battle, as Presidio Dog and Darrell both coming out of the pit lane. Darrell coming out a little bit before Presidio. And now this is where everything is going to spice up, ladies and gentlemen, as we are nearing the 1 hour mark in this race to see who's going to be the one crowned King of Italy here in GT Champions for the first heat race. So far is going to be given to the Canadian of Pabst, as he's been doing an exceptional job out there on the track. I'm trying to see if there's any other battles on the field. I'm not seeing any, so we're going to stay on board with John and KNU down towards the S's, and you can see them, you can actually hear those tires just screeching out in pain as you see KNU with a newer set of tires trying to creep up as J-Rod goes into the pit lane. So John and KNU will be battling it out for P3 now, as KNU just has a a lot better and a lot faster corner exit there, as John is trying to defend now around the outside. KNU is looking on the inside here. Has he made the position? And yes, he has. KNU with a beautiful break, the timing on the brakes, and now moves up to P3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, as J-Rod comes out of the... Oh, and something has happened to J-Rod, I do believe. Not too sure what happened there with J-Rod, but we're gonna have to check back with him a little bit later on. But now back up to the field, we actually see John starting to lose a lot of pace now on KNU after him making that overtake there. I'm gonna quickly check something real quick, guys, but we're gonna stay on board with this battle as this brews on and on and on for some extraordinary racing. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, the second lobby for the second heat race will be up in around 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So this race could be closing off pretty soon here, as J-Rod is still in the pit lane. Has he had... J-Rod may be suffering the pit glitch. Yeah, he is suffering the pit glitch, and I am very sympathetic because of that, as he is now being overtaken by a lot of the drivers out there. Lee going into the pit lane now. Hopefully he doesn't experience the same as J-Rod, but of course anything can happen. Presidio Dog, after having that unfortunate spin, really finds himself to lose a lot of pace now, down to P6 for Presidio Dog, and Daryl right ahead of him. So Daryl been doing an exceptional job here, ladies and gentlemen. Been doing very well, defending against Corey Hack, defending against Presidio Dog on his old set of mediums, trying to get the one stop to work. Oh, and I think... No, he has not come out yet. Ah, man. He is really suffering from that glitch hard here, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is, he's been doing an exceptional job, ladies and gentlemen. The GTC3 World Cup champion. And, you know, nothing is going to let him stop. Nothing will stop him. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear from you guys. Which driver out there, I heard earlier about what drivers you guys will be representing, but I want to hear which drivers out there have really impressed you today. And me personally is going to be Daryl, in my opinion, just defending against some really fast drivers on those old set of mediums. Definitely going to be one of the highlights in this race, in my opinion. But I want to hear from you guys as well. He may still be on track, we just can't see him. It could be that as well. It could be that, as Daryl improves his fastest lap to a 1:18.270. Presidio Dog currently actually lost around 2/10 into that lap, as he is struggling to find the grip here. But now up ahead, John as well, creeping up KNU ahead of him, but KNU just been a lot quicker, actually. His fastest lap was a 1:18.496. His previous lap on lap 33, a 1:18.614, where John was a 1:19.350. So John is really struggling to keep that pace here against KNU. J-Rod gets driver of the session, says Benjo. We might have to check back on that for J-Rod. I do feel so sorry for that man right there. I really do. As we see Savage Revenge currently ahead of Corey Hack as they make their way now towards turn 2 and now turn 3. And Corey Hack needs to give the space here. He has to respect those blue flags and let the faster drivers through. but so far he's able to still hold his own. Corey Hack is gonna have to work for that overtake, and he's currently still in P2 after having Presidio Dog have that spin and lose a lot of pace here. Corey Hack now, what he's trying to do is either one of two things. Stay ahead of Presidio Dogs for when he needs to make another pit stop, he will still come out ahead of him, or just try to nurse these rubbers, make them last the rest of this race. As you can see, Corey Hack right on the tail end of Savage Revenge. A little bit of a bump, a little bit of a push there from Corey Hack, as he's now looking around the outside. Savage Revenge respecting the blue flags, and he is able to make his way past Corey Hack now. Amazing from that man right there. Pabst as well, right on the tail end of P10 of Robbo, sorry. And now Pabst gives himself a little bit of slipstream. His lap, a 1:17.926, only faster than his fastest lap by around half a second. I mean, no, slower than his fastest lap by around half a second. And it just really shows the skill gap between all of these drivers now. As Joey had himself a little bit of a disconnect as well. But ladies and gentlemen, what a race that we have been witnessing here. I almost pronounced race like waste. Yeah, my R's and my W's, man, I swear. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, as the track is spread out a little bit, we're gonna get a quick word from our sponsor of HyPrix. So we're gonna be right back after a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was a word from our sponsor of HyPrix. If you guys didn't know, a brief description of the HyPrix team, if you guys don't know who they are, and HyPrix in the chat as well. Please solidify if this is correct, and I'm pretty sure this is correct. So if you guys didn't know, HyPrix is an international esports team based in Mexico, where their members have experience in the real thing, from coaching to design to photography, FIA administration, and of course real racing. So sorry to see the glitch appear. Wait, there was a glitch? Did oh, so sorry to see the pit glitch appear for a J-Rod. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But as I was saying, FIA administration and of course real racing. Special thanks to HyPrix for all of the graphics and also helping out GT Champions with the Porsche Cup, with everything they do. Thank you guys so much for building GT Champions up. Same goes with RWB Racing, who is actually presenting GT Champions here today for the Porsche Cup as well, and powered by HyPrix. Both of you guys, thank you guys so much to build up GT Champions, and we hope that we return the favor. But now we are back to racing here, ladies and gentlemen. Go Corey and KNU. Yeah, boys. Yeah, Corey Hack just been doing an exceptional job in this race. KNU still trying to drive away from John, but John is actually picking up a little bit more pace here. Only lost like around like 3/10 in the last lap, gained around 2/10 in the previous lap after that. So it's a little bit of a back and forth on gaining, losing, where they need to get that consistency and make up those positions, especially for John KNU, the complete opposite. Keep up that consistency around a 119.0 that he previously just said. Just did a 119.4, as John has actually just improved by 2/10 on that lap. And it's going to be a close one here, ladies and gentlemen, to see who's going to be the one to stay in that podium position now, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a close one. Let's see how these drivers take it now. Doesn't look like anyone is close on the field except for these two. So I want to hear from you guys once again. If you guys are just queuing in, welcome to GT Champions, where we're here for the heat races of the Porsche Cup. Of course, powered by HyPrix and presented by RWB Racing. If you guys want to know all of the updates when it comes down, how long we got left, bro? I'm actually not too sure. The next lobby, if you are interested, Benjo, the next lobby is actually going to be made within the next minute or two. So this race could be ending pretty soon, actually, ladies and gentlemen. But, as well, is going to be a close finish with all of these drivers, so don't go anywhere. And if you guys are interested, I'm going to be doing commentary for all 3 heats, and it will all be on this video. So once it will end, you will see the be right back message as we get into that new lobby and get ourselves settled for the second heat race of 3. But again, guys, thank you so much for coming in and giving the support to GT Champions. And I love that you guys are enjoying the commentary as well. I really do appreciate you guys. I've been recently getting a little bit of a weird mishap with the what's it called? With my commentary, and I really love you guys. I really do. I really do. Baps will make lap 46. Yeah, he might actually, Mazda. He might. He's doing an exceptional race here, the current leader in the heat race, as he's now ahead of Corey Hack by around 22 seconds. So just on different levels from the Canadian out here tonight. I know after this race, he's going to be getting a lot of contacts to join certain racing teams. I can definitely tell you that. But he's been doing an exceptional job. The proud Canadian of Paps. Love to see that. Love to see that. Mr. Paps looks speedy quick. Yeah, exactly. Paps has been doing an exceptional job. Commentary is great. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate you guys. Really do. But now I'm looking on the field. I'm not seeing any close battles. We still have J-Rod still in that pit lane. And he's hit with a 2-second time penalty as well. So I think he actually might be out there on the track. But we just can't see him, like you said. My money is on he will make it about 13 seconds. Yeah, echo commentary is on spot. Wait, I have echo? Do I have an echo for you guys? Wait, in J-Rod, you'll be forced to decelerate at the next penalty line. Loving the commentary. Thank you, HyPrix. But am I actually having an echo? Like, have I actually been having an echo this whole time? Like, if I have, I am very apologetic about it. I didn't realize I was having an echo. Or do you mean echo like you were just echoing what Hannah said with commentary being great? I'm not too sure. Haha, nah, echo is slang for I agree. Oh, slang for I agree. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Different backgrounds here. Gotcha. Okay. Whew, you made me have a heart attack there, Ryan. You made me have a heart attack there. Whew, man. That scared the crap out of me just then. Oh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually seeing something on the field. John has lost a lot of pace here on those set of mediums, and Daryl is starting to creep up as he has now just gained around a second and a tenth in the previous lap, and around 2 seconds. No, about a second. Yeah, about a second in the previous lap before that as well. Oh, smoke and hold. Yeah, I got disconnected, logged back in just for position. No worries. Keeping you on your toes. Yeah, thanks, Brian. Thank you for that. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm seeing a close battle that could be brewing up later on. Daryl has been improving lap after lap to creep up to John, and with his set of softs compared to John's set of mediums, I think Daryl could be making up the position as the gap now closes down 10th after 10th after 10th. So now John really needs to pick up the pace and really find the crucial grip on those set of mediums, or else Daryl might be making up the positions here. And with everyone being around low fuel loads, I think it could be an early end for John for that P4. I mean, even if he loses the position, he will still be in Division 1, but I'm not too sure. I'm really not too sure. Ryan Collins saying, alright, time for quality, good luck, yo. Oh, so the lobby has been made. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are partaking in the second heat race of GT Champions Porsche Cup, please make your way down. RWB Venom is the host, and when you search it up on GT7, please make sure you have the friends lobbies equipped, so then you'll be able to see it instantly on there. Again, guys, if you are a part of the second heat race, RWB Venom is hosting it, and right after this race is over, ladies and gentlemen, for the first heat race, we'll be back over there for the second heat race, so that will be televised as well. So please, please, please don't forget to just keep on the stream so you're notified every single time GT Champions goes live, and also please make sure that you stay on the screen, because the event is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 more races after this, and so far it's been an extraordinary first race of 3. But now Daryl has really caught up to the back end of John, as it's about to become the final lap, I think, potentially in this race. And we're actually going to go on board with Daryl into this lap, as we are waiting for it all to load in. I'm not too sure what's going on here. Yeah, the game isn't bringing up anything. It's not rendering yet. So we're just gonna go right onto here on John. We can actually see Daryl look on the inside. Is he able to make the move? And he's able to, ladies and gentlemen. Daryl moves up to P4 off of John on his beautiful set of softs. Right ahead of him is going to be the laps car of P12 actually, of Revenge, as he's making his way through. Okay, so it does automatically go there. But yeah, now Daryl going past Savage. Savage respecting the blue flags. Great awareness there for Savage, as Daryl makes his way up to P4. We're also seeing John currently in P5 right behind them as well. But honestly, some extraordinary racing here, ladies and gentlemen. The blue flag is being waved out. But Paps, what a race this man has had here tonight. Fastest lap as well. Both would have technically gained maximum points if this was in the race. Of course, with the heat races here, ladies and gentlemen, just a qualifier to see where they find themselves in which division. Bro, fix your mic. Hold on. If I have my headset plugged into my my controller for a long period of time, it does do that. I do apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. It has done that multiple times. I'm still trying to figure out how to fix it, but yeah, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know there. It just, like, this is why I have that what's it called, the comments on, so if there's any issues with the stream that they can hear, which I don't, it just makes it a better streaming experience and a better racing experience and a viewing pleasure for you guys back at home. So again, thank you so much for that message. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it. The checkered flag is being waved. Corey Hack has finished in P2. KNU is going to collect the checkered flag in P3 with Daryl right behind him. Savage is going to be making his way down to P12, and then right behind him is going to be John in P5. Beautiful, beautiful racing, and with John making P5, Presidio P6, from P1 of Baps to John in P5, that is going to be You're good, no worries. Beautiful. That is going to be Division 1. Presidio and Wooly make up Division 2 off of the first heat race, with Higginbotham now coming around the final corner. As Paps, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as he flashes his headlights. The race winner here in the heat race of Paps, as he tops it off with an extraordinary lead and did an extra lap of racing with the timing. Extraordinary right there from Paps, as we just saw Lee cross the line and now Rowdy Burns. And with that as well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. That is going to be it for the heat race. I hope you guys have enjoyed J-Rod, with him still being quote-unquote pitted. And he just crosses the line in P12 from what it looks like. So that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. That rounds up the first heat race. Again, guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed Paps with an extraordinary masterclass on the field. Beautiful, beautiful scenes. Now, I'm going to put up the Be Right Back screen because I'm going to have to be right back, as we will be going into the second heat race. So again, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break. Okay, guys, I just checked this. Oh. Hey guys, I just checked this out. It's gonna take a little bit longer because I need to restart the app on my PlayStation, but we're gonna still be live, so don't worry about Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after the short break as we are now ready to start qualifying Group 2 of the GT Champions Porsche Cup. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, hosted the commentary by myself of Just Gaming Rio or Justin, however you guys prefer, as this race has been presented by RWB Racing and powered by HyPrix. If you're interested in seeing any of the info and stats of the Porsche Cup and all of the previous events like the World Cup and soon to be the All-Stars race next week Saturday, please make your way down towards gtchampions.com for any info and stats about all of those past leagues and past races. And of course, thanks again to HyPrix, and please make your way down to HyPrix. Wait, there's no audio? Oh yeah, there's no audio during that break, yes. But again, guys, if you guys are interested, please go check out HyPrix, both on Instagram and on Twitter. Instagram.com/hi_pre. Make sure there's an underscore between hi and pre. And same goes with the Twitter as well. And then please visit the HyPrix website at www.hyprix.com.mx. Please remember the .mx as well. But ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to kick off Group B, another hour of racing, and it's going to be a great one, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of familiar faces for me, a lot of new faces for me, of course, familiar faces to GT Champions, as they partook in the other divisions of the what's it called, the World Cup. And we actually have a special guest of Presidio in the party as well. Presidio Dog, how you doing, my man? Great racing out there.
Well, you know what? Special really describes my racing style today after spinning it a few times.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, that was frustrating. But, man, that was fun. I don't know if Daryl is listening. He was, he and I had some pretty good battles for position, and we were fighting for that top 5 spot.
I saw, yeah. We caught all of that live.
Ridiculous spin?
Yeah, around turn 6, yeah. And then we also saw Daryl get past, and also the same with what was P2 again? I can't remember the name of my life because I remember
Corey.
Corey, thank you. I knew it started with a C. Yeah, Corey with an exceptional race. And what about the Canadian up front as well? Did an extraordinary race. Actually did an extra lap on the field as well, Presidio.
Yeah, he is outside of his mind. I don't know how he was like a full minute behind me. He lapped all the way up to what, P8?
Yeah, pretty much.
What the heck? Yeah,
he
did fast.
He did an exceptional job, but that also means that you'll be in Division 2 coming into the Porsche Cup. Do you think are you either banging yourself in the back of the head because you knew that you could have done Division 1, or are you a little bit relieved because it's a little bit of an easier competition in Division 2?
First I'll lie to you, and then I'll tell you the truth.
Okay.
So first, man, I really wanted to get in that Division 1, and I was really hoping to get in there because I wanted to be on the live stream and everything. But number 2, that's definitely where I belong. I think that was the reason. I mean, that was the reason we put this together the way that we did. Was this shows drivers to have pace and make less mistakes and things of that nature, right? So
exactly.
Those guys that are up front, they're up front because they have pace. They manage their tires, they manage their fuel. They don't go spinning around off the track all the time, right? So they deserve to be up there. I don't deserve to be up there, and I kind of knew that going in, that I wasn't one of those top-tier drivers. I mean, I've been a little rusty. I've been off the track for 4 seasons of World Cup and,
yeah.
and everything else, so...
Pretty much, so I don't think that you should bang yourself too hard in the head, to be honest with you. You did an exceptional job. It's a very difficult track as well, especially with that sweeping right-hander. I know a lot of people that are actually racing they'll be racing right now, actually, in the second heat race. They were struggling a lot with that corner because it's like the thing about the Porsche is it's more of a straight line braking car instead of like a turning braking car. So with that turn 6 really can catch out a lot of drivers. But hey, You still did an exceptional job, and you couldn't be more proud, I believe.
No, well, I mean, I could be more proud. I could have not spun the car out behind while following Daryl. But hey, listen, changing the topic. Hey, big shout out to you. Thanks for streaming all of this today. Super awesome to have you doing all that. I know it's a little rough getting started this before the race. We had some weird stuff going on with the lobbies, but I might hang out with you for the next couple of races.
Hey,
if time permits, if that's okay with you.
Oh, of course, I'm so down. Are you kidding me? Let's do it.
Have you had Pix in here yet to talk?
I actually haven't had Picteca in here yet. No. He's been in the chat, so I've been interacting with him, and he's been enjoying it. Same with HyPrix as well, actually, in the chat as well. They've been really enjoying it. There's a lot of people out there as well. Daryl said, "Wow, what a race!" He's sweating after that one.
I was not making it easy on him. That is for sure, and he was not making it easy on me. I got to tell you, when I was up front, like right on the line, I got a great start. I jumped 2 spots right on the
yeah,
kick.
I saw that. Yeah,
and I was like, huh? Okay. And then I had Corey behind me the whole time. He never passed me until I went to pit. And I was just like, what the heck? How is that? And then I said to myself, I was on comms with Igorski, who was hosting the lobby.
Yes.
And I was like, please let him be on soft tires. Please let him be on soft tires. Because I was on the soft tires. So I was like, please don't tell me he's going as fast as me on the mediums. And I pit, and then the next lap he pit. I was like, yes, I might have a chance. And
then you come out with the pit lane violation.
Okay, let's clear that. Let's clear the air real quick. That was not supposed to be on in the lobbies, and I've made sure that the next 2 lobbies, that's supposed to be turned off, because I was holding onto the steering wheel and went straight through. Right, but I don't know what was going on there. It hits people differently. We were noticing that during practice. So yeah, I had about 20-something seconds worth of lost time on the track.
Oh wow!
Due to my errors. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was.
Hey, are they qualifying right now?
They are actually qualifying. Yeah. So we're just looking at the lobby information real quick. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'll just sit quietly.
No worries, mate. No worries. I believe I have everything on. Now I do. As we now go on to the track here, ladies and gentlemen. But a lot of familiar faces for you, actually, Presidio. Which driver out there are you really going to be focusing on today, do you think? Could be really going for a very good race. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to say that... oh, I can't see. There we go. I'm not going to say that I want Venom and Joey Cannoli and where's Ninja Kid? There he is. Those are RWB guys, right? So I mean, I kind of got to vote for my boys. But I'll tell you what, the one guy that I've always been able to race around and have the best fun and for the longest time is Joey Cannoli. He and I just get along great. We have the same kind of attitude about life, things like that. I really like him. Of course, Venom, who is one of the masterminds of the World Cup, right? So, kind of got to have... I don't know. I know that Ninja Kid is faster than the other guys. Whether he has the pace or not, that's a different story. So I don't know the answer to that.
Well, of course, we're going to find out in a few seconds' time as well, ladies and gentlemen. HyPrix saying in the chat, in this lobby, Average Viper, also known as Average Tom, currently in P6 as well. And I actually have, me personally, actually, Presidio, with Average Tom, I actually have a lot more respect for him. He's going to be one of, even though I'm a commentator, I shouldn't really have favorites, but he's got to be one of my favorites, mainly because he's actually the one that actually made my liveries in GT7. And he does an exceptional job day in and day out. I tell you this right now, when he first started off, it took him like a few weeks just to get like the design all down. Once he got that design down, he was able to get another car done in like the next few hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like this guy is super efficient. And I mean, he does an exceptional job. And same goes with HyPrix as well. Very, very reliable person at HyPrix.
Indeed.
In my opinion, of course.
I just noticed that Spider Team is in here in this lobby. I didn't see him on the list, but I do see him here in P7 currently. Another RWB guy. We got a bunch of RWB guys in this lobby.
Yeah, you guys are representing well in it.
Well, we'll see how it finishes.
Oh yeah, he's here. On the driver lineup, RWB Spider, number 66.
Oh, there he is. I couldn't see it when it was on the screen. It was hidden by stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I think I might have had
That's
issue
our Division 4 champion from World Cup last season.
Okay, that was a weird glitch there. Hold on. There we go. For some reason, it was moving the whole entire HUD on my end, even though I was trying to just move the what's it called, the live update. But yeah, after that first race, of course, we saw your incident with turn 6. But other than that, what other parts of the track did you really struggle through? Was it the S's? Was it the hairpin at the finish line?
The only one that I really struggled with is that downhill right-hander, because that one is just really hard in this car on the brakes. I mean, you have to be going straight, and then, but you don't slam on the brakes. Like this car, 30-40% braking, and that car just woes right up. But not if you're turning. So that's the challenge. But I'll tell you what, following Spider came around, the corner that, well, let's see. Yeah, we'll follow Ninja Kid. So going down this hill, I was braking right about the end of the curves, and then just staying all the way out until the last second, and then turning in on the corner. And sometimes if you go just a little too fast, the car just comes out sideways on you, and it's Tokyo Drift time.
Yep, so, and unfortunately for you, you couldn't hold it, and it went right into the barrier. But of course, it is very difficult for these drivers out here. This track here in Italy, very, very difficult. Even in the extended version, of course, on the East course, so it's a bit more, different compared to the actual full track. But still, the aspects are there. The tough cornering, hairpins, definitely the elevation change can really mess up. You gotta have a very good set of suspension to really put that that car on the concrete. But
yeah.
But yeah.
You know what? I'll tell you. The two biggest passing zones that are there is braking into turn 1 is a really great passing zone.
Oh yeah, of course.
And coming out of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coming out of 6, coming out of 8, where I spun following right before going under the bridge.
Yes.
And, yeah. If you get a good run out of there, like, I don't know if you saw one, but I got this fantastic run through that. I came out and just went flying past Daryl the first time. And if you get that section right, and it just feels like, you just feel it, like you're in the zone. And I came out of there probably 10, 15 miles an hour faster and made a pass there. So there's a lot of these opportunities in the braking areas, the long braking zones, especially the final corner. There's a lot of overtaking opportunities, but on the rest of the track, it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, especially those S's.
Oh yeah, the S's you can't really. There's really only one line through the S's, so you don't want to overtake there. And going down the hill into the big corner, you just have a big set of cojones if you think you're gonna make a pass through there.
Hey, yo, then you can probably imagine why I'm in the comms box, because I do not have those. But we actually saw like a lot of overtakes in the previous race, of course, with you on Daryl as well. And it was a pretty good battle as well all over the field. A little bit of it's practically the whole package. A lot of great pace, a lot of overtakes, a little bit of heartbreak with J-Rod actually having that pit glitch, even though he said that he was actually out on the track. So a little bit of a weird situation with the lobby there, but also with you spinning around as well, a huge heartbreak there. But one person I'm actually currently on board right now with actually is going to be Shafty. He's been doing an exceptional job out here, currently in pole position with a 117.737, and he's actually closing in on the Canadian from the last race, doing an exceptional job. Pabs, I think his name is, or something close to that.
Well, Paps was a 117.4, was his fastest lap during the race.
Yeah, and actually during the qualifying it was around a 117.5, so he actually did faster in the race than he did in qualifying. Yep.
Well, and that was the challenge with the lobby being the way that it was. Is my fastest lap in qualifying was a 117.4, And the problem is with the lobby getting started late, I had to kind of like pull off the track and do some stuff. So I was trying to get all my fuel burned off so I can get those faster times, and I just didn't make it work. That's all right. I still had a great race. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
now,
exactly.
How much time do these guys have left?
I actually have, I'm actually not too sure. It is coming down to around the half an hour mark. So
yeah,
I think it should be starting very soon, actually. Let me actually check in with those messages. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, before we actually go in, I do want to remind you guys once again that if you guys are enjoying the content, please let me know in the comments. I have all of the comments up. We actually have our man Presidio here. If you have any questions for this man, of course, then I can relay it back to him. But yeah, again, guys, GT Champions, if you want to know all the information about the Porsche Cup and previous races that we've done in the season, with the World Cup as well, please make your way down to gtchampions.com and also follow them on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, all of that good stuff, even Facebook as well. And same actually goes with HyPrix as well, actually, Presidio, as HyPrix, of course, powering the Porsche Cup. So if you want to know all about Pixteca and his HyPrix team, go on to their Instagram at instagram.com/hi_pre. There's an underscore between hi and pre. Same goes with the Twitter, but also go onto their website of www.hypre.com.mx to see what they're all about. And thank you so much to both RWB for presenting the GT Champions Porsche Cup. Of course, Chris being a proud member of as well, and with HyPrix as well, ladies and gentlemen. Love to see it.
I'm just gonna go through and read through some of the comments and stuff while you're chit-chatting. I know that how many people are in the lobby right now? Only 10?
Yeah, only 10 so far, so we're missing quite a bit of people, but
yeah, we're missing like 5 people.
Okay, I just looked at the chat real quick. Chat it freak. If I had to take a shot every time Justin said the word, said the word, I'm guessing say the word he'd definitely be in no condition to drive at all. Yep. Well, they saying for me to drink, and I got water. So, and plus my mouth is parched for speaking for about over an hour now. So.
Yep, that'll happen. Well, looks like we got several people watching over on YouTube. I don't know if it tells me how many people are actually watching it at the moment.
I think there's actually around 13, right?
It might be. There's 21 people watching right now, actually.
Oh wow! So we have a huge turnout actually. We actually had some more people come in. Of course, Presidio being one of you, saying "Hey yo" in the chat. We also see Chad Young as well, as he's saying that he's drunk because I keep on saying and I just said twice. Well, no, 3 times then. So more drinks for you guys, and for me as well. I might get a quick swig of water.
Yep. What I'm thinking I might do is if there's room in there and they're not there, I might jump into that lobby to watch it live with you.
Oh yeah, that'll be perfect actually.
But I want to wait until they're about to start the race so that I don't take somebody's spot.
Yep, and of course, I do gotta say as well, here at GT Champions, both with HyPrix, RWB, and all of the sponsors that we have at GT Champions, we do not condone any irresponsible drinking. If you are having a drinking game, every time I say and I'm gonna say but yeah, we do not condone any safety drinking. Please drink responsibly. Same with the aged, depending on your country as well. And also, please do not drink and drive. If you are under the influence, please do not pick up those keys.
Look at you. You're way better at this than I am. I love this.
Hey, I love it. I love being here, mate. I love being here.
All right, well, it looks like they're just finishing up, so I'll wait until they start the final, and then I'll jump into the room so I can kind of see what's going on. That way I can also save the replay while I'm in there, too.
Exactly.
So maybe I'll jump in there now. I'll jump out if somebody needs me, too.
Alright, perfect. And it looks like we're about to start, so while you actually do that, we're going to run a quick advert presented by Pixteca and HyPrix before we actually start. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back after a little bit, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, he's about to start it, so you might want to get back in there.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that advert presented by HyPrix, of course, powering the GT Champions Porsche Cup. Couldn't have done it without you guys. And now, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The drivers are ready to set themselves up on the starting grid. Mazda with an extraordinary pole position after Shafty making up that front row. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Let's see who's going to be crowned king of Heat Race 2. And we're just waiting for the red lights. Here they are. 3, 4, 5 red lights, and away we are here for the heat race, the second heat race of GT Champions Porsche Cup. An amazing start from Mazda as he's already straight ahead of Shafty. As we also see in third, Ninja Kid trying to battle out with Shafty into turn 2 now, around the outside. Oh, and it goes into the grass. A little bit of contact as he rejoins right ahead of Obi-Wan. And now Obi-Wan falls down to around 9th after having them a little bit of contact on the track. But still, some extraordinary start for all of these drivers. Mick Mariner actually right ahead, trying to defend off against Obi-Wan. Now a little bit as we take into the dreaded right-hander with Mr. Presidio spin out. I'm going to say that a lot of times. But
yeah, don't say that a lot of times.
Oh, come on now. Oh, and actually we're seeing a good battle up ahead. Ninja Kid right on the tail end of Average Tom coming down towards the S's. And Presidio, when you were in this this sector at the beginning of the race, you must have been struggling with that dirty air, as we see a lot of drivers struggling here today.
It is. That car is a little bit understeery anyway, because, you know, all the weight's in the back of the car. And then you get that dirty air, and the car just doesn't want to turn. And it does a number on the tires, that's for sure. It really rubs them a little bit more. Oh, as Tom goes off the track and almost eats it. Whew, that was close.
Yeah, it was
but
close
that
there.
dirty air's a thing.
Yep, but we're actually seeing a little bit of a drag race down towards turn 1 of Higginbotham as well as Mick Mariner as they make their way through. Mick Mariner trying to get a different racing line to try and carry a little bit more momentum into these corners. He's looking on the inside now as he's able to get the position around the outside of turn 3. Now is back with Higginbotham as they still go side to side. Clean racing, good sportsmanship and racecraft on the field, but it's going to be Mick Mariner retaking that 9th place position. A beautiful comeback.
Yeah, now, in case you wanted to know, that Higginbotham guy, that is actually Venom, RWB Venom, one of that we talked about earlier, who is the mastermind with his brother on the World Cup. And he is so fast, and I really feel like his consistency is going to shine a little further in the race. So will Joey Canoli's, because I know how these guys race. Now, Mazda, that guy is kind of alien. He's fast. He's really fast. So you got to watch out for him for sure. Web Smurfer and Racing Mage, or Raging Mage, not drivers I'm very familiar with, but GVG Jake, he was a Division 1 driver in World Cup last season. So was Mazda, so was Carbon Boy, right? So
yes, well,
we have a lot of new faces and plenty of ones that we all have seen before.
And actually, I'm kind of in a different boat here, actually, because, of course, you did the commentary in Division 1, and the only person that I really recognize on the field is Average Tom for different reasons, and actually Ninja Kid. But yeah, a lot of new faces for me, so I'm just going to keep my eyes peeled to the screen, which you guys back at home should be doing as well, because this is some extraordinary racing just to kick off the heat race.
Now, I don't know if you were noticing this, but Joey Canoli has been really having a struggle with that car. Once he's on alongside some people, in fact, I saw it when I was watching his avatar in the car with the hands going left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, trying to keep the car straight, as he and Venom and Mick Mariner were kind of all in a three-way battle for a spot. So that was interesting. I'd love to be able to do a replay and show people that stuff, but we can't because Gran Turismo hasn't fixed that part yet for GT7.
Yeah,
so
and I hope they do that very, very soon, man. Because I was actually saying that in the first heat race as well. Like, I wish and I hope as soon as possible they bring that back, because it was such a good aspect to the spectator part of the races. And it's unfortunate not to see it, but hopefully we will be seeing it in a future update. Of course, a lot of future updates will be coming out soon, as we are actually currently on Cannoli as McMariner. Both of them are going to go side to side down towards turn 3, and you can actually see why Cannoli is actually struggling around these corners. First off, of course, as you said before, it's a little bit of a rear heavy car, so a lot of understeer for that Porsche, but also he has some scratches on that front bumper, so we could be seeing a little bit of disformed on that front bumper, as he is struggling to find the traction and find the downforce on that Porsche.
Yeah, it's quite possible. I was just noticing that from position 7 all the way back, they are all on the same compound tire. So the rest of the field up front are all on the softs with the exception of one. So it's interesting that we're going to see a lot of things change about midway through. All these soft tire drivers, you're going to see them around the 20-minute mark into the pits to change their tires, because these tires don't last that long. Trust me, I know. And so about 40 minutes left in the race, you should see these soft tire drivers diving into the pits to get tires, and you're going to see these medium tire drivers stay out. So it'll be very interesting to see. We had a lot, I believe we had more of a spread on the tires in the last race.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Most everybody up front was the softs, most everybody in the rear was the mediums, and we're doing 2 stoppers on the softs, single stops on the mediums. So we'll see how this one goes. It'll be fun to see it.
Yeah, well, it's only going to be on here as well, so if you guys are going to be watching it, do not blink, do not look away from the screen, because you might just miss a crucial moment of the race. And of course, with no replays as well, you're going to have to check back the video again back on the GT Champions YouTube channel, and it's gonna be an eventful rewatch, because I know I'm gonna watch this back to see how I can improve back in comms, and also to see just what sort of things I missed on the track.
Yeah, I want to actually. I'm looking forward to going back into watching the race to see what did I do. Like, I saved the replay so that I can go back and analyze my driving and figure out what did I do wrong.
I think turn 6.
So.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna reach through the internet and slap you.
Well, I mean, for you to do that physically, you're gonna have to take a plane flight. I know I'm not paying for it. I know. It's a long play ride. That's why I said I go through the internet to get you somehow. Well, I mean, hey, I mean that's fair, but also, I mean, for me, my biggest defense is gonna be that triangle. So, good luck trying to get through that.
Now here's an interesting thought. So right now, at 4th place is your own. But in the top 6, they're all running in softs except for Jake, and he's fallen back a couple of spots now as the soft tires come in and the medium tires start to show their age.
Wait, you said Jake is not running the softs?
Correct. He's running on the medium tire.
Oh, I see RS on the bottom left. It says softs for me. You're talking about Apex Jake, right? 2309? Currently in 5th, battling out with Carbon Boy. Yeah, he's on the softs, mate.
Oh, it says mediums right here on my screen.
Oh, but
that is weird. Okay.
But Ninja Kid is currently in 7th on those mediums, and he's catching up with those set of softs, so he might be a good one to watch in this race.
Viper ahead of him is only ahead of him by what, half a second? And he's on the softs, and I can already see these soft tire guys. They're showing their age, but look at, I mean, Mazda's really taking good care of those tires, but he's got pace for days. He's ran a 117 in the last 3 laps.
Yeah, and that is, as you said before, alien-like, as Shafty is trying to reach there, but he got a 118.0, a 17.9, and a 118.3. So Mazda just improving 10th after 10th after every lap. Now in the lead currently by 2.5 seconds off of Shafty, but still extraordinary battles all over the field, as we actually see a close battle for P6 here with Average Viper and Ninja Kid. And these two are really going at it. Ninja Kid really finding the life deep inside of those mediums, as he's still keeping up with those set of softs.
Yeah, I think the guys up front, and like I said, Ninja Kid is fast. He's got great pace. So it'll be very interesting how it works. Now, here's I'm only saying this because it's just an interesting. It's I don't even know how to word it.
I know what you're talking about as well. I see the chat.
Oh, I'm not looking.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll go with you said first.
I wasn't reading the chat. So there's a little bit of history with Ninja Kid and Jake in World Cup, where they tangled it up a couple of times, and I'm not going to say there's bad blood, right? I mean, it's e-racing. How bad can it be? But there is definitely, if Ninja Kid is behind Jake, I guarantee you Jake is staring at his mirror going, how am I going to deal with this? So it'll be interesting to see if Ninja Kid keeps up. However, you said Jake is on the soft tire?
Yeah, at least that's what it shows on my end, but his tire his tire wear is kind of around the same as Carbon Boy, so I think it kind of is, actually. I'm not too sure. But
okay.
Yeah, he's doing very well to manage those set of rubbers, no matter what they are.
Well, in either case, if he is on the softs, they'll be pitting long beforehand. So lucky for him, in a way, not luck may be the wrong word. He'll pit out of the way, and so he won't be dealing with Ninja Kid on the track. At least not right now. Maybe later in the race. We'll see how it goes.
Well, of course, with e-racing as well, all of these drivers trying to get as many positions as they can, and of course there's going to be a little bit of rivalries, not just from the track, but also maybe even in personalities as well, as these drivers all take these corners with absolute precision. And actually, Armstrong, how you doing, my man? On my Twitch as well. Good to have you in here as well, my man. Welcome to GT Champions here for the Porsche Cup. Of course, if you do remember, actually, how long ago, actually, has it been, Presidio, since we've done the World Cup? Because it feels like a month at this point.
It ended at, oh, McNamara goes around and in the big corner and just hits the wall.
Deja vu.
He pulled the Presidio.
Yeah, he pulled a Presidio. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's dropped all the way to the rear of the field. That is gonna hurt.
That is really gonna hurt, though. So, if you're in his situation right now, where you're at the back of the grid, well, not where you're at the back of the grid, but like where you're at the back of the grid, you just had that major incident. Do you make an early pit stop to try and make up some sort of gap for a potential undercut?
If you tried to undercut now on the soft tire, you're gonna have to pit again anyway. So the best bet would be to run out the mediums, and maybe run them a little longer. Run them to 35 minutes in, and then try to run those softs the last 25 minutes or something, to make it a one stopper is his only shot at. Well, besides somebody else having an incident, right? A one-stopper is the only thing that's going to give him anything to work with. So,
well, I mean, we saw Daryl actually do. Sorry, well, we actually saw Daryl do that, and I think that is where, when you're saying that you're going to look back on your footage and see exactly where you messed up, I think that could be it as well. You actually did a two-stop in that race, did you not?
Correct.
Yeah, and Daryl did a one-stop, so it really showed his pit strategy really working for him out there. Same goes with actually you did the same one as the
leader.
Pabst?
Yeah, Pabst. That's his nickname. It's T-Bap. T-S-B-A-P. Yeah, he's a World Cup driver from last season. In all of the practice that I was doing, the lap times that you get on the soft tires compared to the medium tires, it's like a second and a half a lap. And after 10 or 15 laps, that's a full pit stop. And so you could do one stop on the mediums, right? You could do that.
Yeah.
Right? Not a problem. But what happens is later at the end of the stint on those mediums, they are slidey and really slippery, and you run the risk of, getting the car to spin around, which may have been what McNamara was dealing with, although those tires don't look that bad. But the soft tires, even when they're worn, have the same grip level as decently worn medium tires. So the two-stopper was definitely a thing that was working for my advantage. The challenge was that I screwed up. I caught up to and was ready to pass Daryl,
Yes.
Love you, Daryl. By the way, that was a fun race. In case you're watching. But,
oh, he is.
But
he
I
is.
I had his number. I mean, I had it easily a half a second or more of pace on the lap than he did because he was on a different tire. Right?
Oh, but look
so
at this right now. Sorry to cut you off there. We're looking at a close battle between Jake and Carbon Boy coming around the final corner.
Yeah,
and Jake, now within 2/10, will have Slipstream. And he's now looking on the inside. It's a drag race down towards turn 1. Can Jake break a little bit later to hold on to that position and keep it through, which he has for the time being, but can Carbon Boy try and answer back into turn 2 and 3, maybe even 5 coming up? Sorry to cut you off there, Chris.
No, it's okay. It looks like Jake's got the pass clean. So the next step is Carbon Boy's going to have to answer back in some other turn, but he's definitely sealed that pass. So that was a good move too. I told you, turn 1 is that huge braking opportunity to get in there. So that's that was the move. Jake nailed it perfect. He was close enough. He was in the slipstream, and he had the pace. That's so weird. It still keeps showing that he's on the medium tires. So it's just so weird. I can't figure it out.
I mean, I think I might be the one glitching out here because his tire wear is completely different to the other soft runners, especially Mazda ahead of him. So I think I might have it glitched out on my end, where he might actually be on the set of mediums.
Yeah, he shows between the soft tires around him, he shows a way better set of tires than everybody else does. So.
Yeah, then I have really no idea, but he's doing an exceptional job.
Average Tom and Ninja Kid. There is some serious stuff happening here.
Yep, and you can see Tom, he's really struggling on those now 13 lap old set of softs down towards turn 1. Ninja Kid is right on the tail end as we get a good camera angle, and it's not working here. A little bit of contact.
Really glitchy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think Ninja's Kid's got a bad connection because his car is just...
Woohoo! So who's that? Carbon Boy. Carbon Boy has spun. Him and Average Tom had themselves a little bit of a collision. Wait, so... And actually,
not Average Tom.
Well, not Average Tom, then who am I thinking of?
It must have been Jake.
Jake, yeah. Well, Ninja Kid... Well, yeah, it might have been Jake, actually, yeah. Well, Jake, no, because he's been battling out with Mage. Because
Jake was remember, he just passed Carbon Boy in turn 1.
Oh, right.
Remember?
Right.
So something happened to Carbon Boy, maybe trying to get back and spun the car out. We'll never know, folks, until we go back to the replays.
Yep.
Back to the stream when it's over. You just have to wait another couple hours. Oh, Jake off the track completely and lost a huge amount of time to Mage. He was looking like he was going to go get him.
Yeah, he was actually right on the tail end, as we're currently in the rear view of Mage, actually, down towards turn 1.
You know what we missed? We missed the pass. Ninja Kid has gotten around Average Tom. So he is up into 5th place.
Yeah. Yeah, because, well, actually, no, we saw that. We saw that into turn 1. See, there's been so much going on. There's been so much going on that we've actually...
Even 2 people can't keep track of it.
No, it's not. It's so tough for us.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, also Ashley said say hi to Chris actually for you, Presidio. He says how you doing?
Oh, where at?
It's on my Twitch.
Oh, okay. I'm not watching on your Twitch. Okay. Well, hi your Twitch people.
There's only one right now.
Is it Twitchsters? I don't know what it is.
Oh no. Followers.
Oh, not Twitchsters?
No,
Twitchsters,
remember, it's followers, and then for YouTube, it's subscribers, even though you can subscribe to a channel on Twitch. But right now, we're seeing Mage and Jake as we go and continue to waffle about Twitchsters and YouTube comment. And
well,
we don't even know.
You know what? Look what we're dealing with. These guys, all these guys up front are on the soft tires, have to go another lap in order to get these tires to last. And Jake is on those medium tires. That's why he's catching these guys, and these guys are having a hard time holding him off because he still has some grip. So you're going to see these top 3 of the top 4 pit at the end of this lap. I almost guarantee it. We're 19 minutes in, and these you look at Mazda's tires. They're not terrible, but Shafty's and Mage's are really in bad shape.
Yep,
So,
and Jake was trying to stick his nose in towards turn 5.
I saw that.
Ooh, it was getting really close there. A little bit of a heated discussion on the track between these two, as they might be even going side to side through the S's here. Jake trying to get the switch back.
Almost. He's got the
He's almost there. He's right on the diffuser. He is smelling what mages have been having for breakfast and lunch at this point, as it's all coming down as he's scared shitless at this point.
There it goes. Here goes the brake. Here goes the brake zone. Is he gonna make it work?
Oh, nope. He's gonna. But that's the thing as well.
Oh, look at that. Mage just cuts off the apex. Says, "Slam the door, sir." All right, Mads is in the pits, so he is now getting his tires. And Shafty and Mage stay out for another lap on these tires. They're crazy. They crazy, y'all.
They crazy. Because I can't pronounce my hours.
Well, I'm watching this battle with Jake and Mage going on right now.
Yeah.
And there it is. Mage just got a little too slidey, and that's all it took.
Yeah, there's that pixel at the grass.
Undercut.
The switchback. Can he get it?
I don't think so.
No,
I think
the
Jake
grip
has too much.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's that grip,
now,
man.
So here's a little factoid about Jake. Oh, Jake almost loses it. He's gonna lose this spot again, maybe.
Maybe Mage is giving it his all.
Jake is racing with Apex now, and that was a new thing at the end of the World Cup. He switched teams. He was with Ghost Viper Gaming before that, and now he is with Apex. That's why you get to see the cool livery on this car, because Apex makes those dope liveries.
They look extraordinary. Like, you got a lot of HyPrix, you got a lot of RWBs, really representing GT Champions well. You gotta love to see it.
Yep. Shafty in the pits now. Jake's going into the pits.
Wait, Jake is going in?
Why would he do that? Okay, Ninja Kid's staying out on the mediums, so maybe it even says Jake has medium tires with 49% fuel left.
Yeah, and I'm seeing soft, so I'm kind of confused. Maybe a different strategy for Jake.
Maybe he is on the softs.
We're not too sure. Well, whatever he's going to go out on is not going to get any fuel, as he now comes out on a set of... It doesn't say softs for you now.
Well, let's see. It says softs now.
It says softs for me.
Okay. Now, what's interesting is any of these drivers that that pit at this point of the game, taking fuel would be crazy, because basically you get about 20 minutes for half a tank of fuel. That's basically what you're going to get out of these cars. So they're going to go another 20 minutes on these soft tires. Then they're going to fill up to 50% and do the last hit. So right now you're going to see these lap times really get lower and lower. These cars are going to be faster and faster because they're lighter. But there's a catch. They're lighter and lighter, and for an understeery car...
Yeah, you kind of want more weight.
You want some weight in the front. Problem is, I don't know where the gas tank is in these cars.
I think it's a mid-gas tank, potentially? No, it is on the hood, because when they fuel up the car, it's going through the hood.
Yeah, so it's got to be near the front. So they have half the weight that they've had the whole race on the front of the car, right? But
yeah,
it drives really nice. I got to tell you, it drives real nice.
Well, let's see how these drivers take it now. Oh, yep.
I was going to say, let me go see if I can't find someone to bring in here to from the last race to chit-chat with us. Does that interest you at all?
Why not? More the merrier.
Let me see if I can see if any of my buddies that were in the last race are in here.
Well, let's see. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, we've actually seen the first few drivers make their way into the pit lane. One person that started on the set of mediums, and he's still out there, is going to be Ninja Kid, as he now leads his race. But now he's going to be looking at his mirrors and see Mazda, the true alien of GT champions, creep up the rear end. And one thing I do gotta say as well, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter which chat you're at, if it's on my personal one, if it's on GT Champions, I want to hear from you guys, which livery out there is one of your favorites? And that's gonna be a tough question. Last one, we
Man,
actually saw. A lot of people said John's one.
You got to look at Mazda's livery up close. It's hard to see it in GT7 because you can't zoom in on the car. But if you look really close at what looks like the Louis Vuitton, right? I don't know if you can get in there. Those are basically the World Cup sponsors from last season. There's like DG in there. There is GT Champions in there, RWB's in there, but they're all in gold, like meshed in with the Louis Vuitton symbols. It's pretty cool.
That's actually pretty sick, and they have all of them because we had 4 sponsors for the World Cup.
Yeah. So I'm looking. I can't see it very well. It's hard to see.
Oh, here we go. Okay,
but he's about to overtake Ninja Kid right here. The final corner.
A little bit of contact actually between those two cars.
I'm telling you, it's. I don't think that Ninja Kid is doing that on purpose. His car is all over the screen, like it is jerking all around. So Mazda's probably just having a hard time figuring out where exactly is that car on the track.
Exactly.
Ninja Kid had this problem last. See, I mean, look at this. This was a problem last season with Ninja Kid's network connection. Just the car is just moving left and right, almost a half a car width. So it's really hard to sort that out, I'm sure, for Mazda.
Yep, but Mazda is looking for the space now. He had a little bit of a good switchback coming down towards turn 4. Now down the elevation of turn 5. Can he make up the position on the inside? No, he cannot. And Ninja Kid, beautiful defense, shuts the door on the apex and is able to keep Mazda at bay. But Mazda is really looking to find that gap and try to catch out Ninja Kid on a mistake as he is flashing his headlights to try and get past and let him know that he is still on that tail end and still pressing on. Let's see, down towards the hairpin, the final corner. Has Mazda had enough and become impatient? Is he going to dive on the inside here? He's looking for it, cannot find the space though.
Yeah, I think the flashing lights that you're seeing, I think Mazda's actually a controller driver, so his lights flashing and another button might be mapped. But yeah, Ninja Kid's definitely having some lag, and I'm sure he is just having just as hard a time figuring out where Mazda is. So, look who's here!
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest. As we actually have the head of HyPrix, ladies and gentlemen, Pix Tekka. Welcome to the Comms Box. How you doing, my man? Oh, we are ecstatic now that you've joined as well. We've seen some great racing, but I don't think anything can beat having you in the party. It's been a while since I heard your voice. Honestly, love that you're here, man.
The Facebook feed.
What do you mean?
Race stop. I'm looking. Oh no, there it goes. Sorry.
Oh, Daryl just said that. Hold on, Pix Tekka. Do you mind to check to see if your voice is allowed to be shared? Because Daryl says that you're muted currently. Thank you so much. And to be honest with you, I know why you did that. I was one of the. I think I was one of the like me and Chris being one of the main people that really miss your voice, and you just want to make it special for us. So I really do appreciate it, Pix Tekka.
You know what? He and I talk often enough, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yesterday was a prime example. And he even messaged me, I'm really sorry about all the messages today. But like he and I have been busy as hummingbirds the last 48 hours, really getting all of the final touches on this put together.
I think I've set it to allows now. Maybe people can hear me.
All right, well, let's see if they can hear you. So Daryl's listening out there in YouTube land, so we'll see if Daryl can hear you. I'll shut up so you can say stuff.
Yeah, I'm also listening to the stream.
Listening to yourself?
He wants to know if his voice is nice and buttery and crisp on the microphone.
I know it's not.
Yes, it is. Be quiet. Don't lie to us now. We know that you have a sexy voice.
Thank you, thank you.
Head up.
Yeah. Like I said, I've been enjoying the race, enjoyed a lot. Lobby 1, see one of my guys there. Sadly, the position of my guy influenced the position of the main guy, so sorry for that.
No worries, but we're actually seeing a pretty good back and forth battle here for P6 and P5. Also, Shafty creeping up the rear end as he's actually on a new set of tires for Shafty. And now Cannoli and Mage really having a good battle out here as Shafty joins in, looking around the outside of Cannoli and trying to get the switch back down towards turn 3, and Shafty is able to make up the position on Cannoli. A beautiful overtake, clean lines through there as well. And I gotta say, even though everyone was saying that Mazda's livery is very good, I actually love it as well, but I cannot look away from Shafty. His car, his livery just looks, it's simple, but it's clean.
Yeah, a lot of good liveries for this. 3 lobbies, so that means 45 cars, and I gotta say, a very good percentage of those cars. The guys did a tremendous job and a lot of effort on having a nice car for the streams. So thank you to them.
Exactly. Doing such an exceptional job, and we're actually looking at a HyPrix livery as well, actually. Pixteca, of your man Average Tom. As he's currently in a position to be in Division 2, do you think that he has the skills to make his way up to Division 1, in your opinion?
Yeah, he's been consistent. He likes to practice a lot, so yeah, hopefully he can make Division 2. He was in Division 4 for the World Series, and he did a great job finishing top 2 with a nice battle with Spider, and Spider now in 12th position. So we'll see if Tom can maintain that top 10 spot.
Well, hey, he's
there's a
doing
great
an
little
exceptional
battle
job.
happening with Shafty and Mage right now.
Ooh, yeah, we're on board with that now. I'll leave it with
car
you,
length
sorry.
apart with each other for like the last lap.
But we're actually going to see how close these drivers are actually on the field here. As we are currently on the rear view of Mage, you can actually see that rear wing is really high up, so it gets him a little bit more downforce on the rear end, even though it's the heavier part of the car. But through the S's, actually Mage had a way better line through those S's, as Shafty is really struggling against that dirty air. And the thing about it as well, if you're right behind a car, especially at a track like this, it's kind of like a double-ended, like a double-edged sword, actually. I was about to say a double-ended sword, but that's just a like a double-ended lightsaber. But like a double-edged sword, where on one side you get a lot of slipstream, but on the other side you get a lot of dirty air, and it really is kind of at that point to where, like, is the dirty air really making it worse for you than the slipstream, where you really need to make that overtake? What do you guys think of that statement?
I have to apologize because I am getting a work thing calling me, so I'm gonna mute. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. Of course, a very busy man as always.
Yeah, lapped car there, moving away for Shafty and Mage.
Yep, that's Mick Mariner. Kind of struggling out there to find the pace, but his I think it's his teammate, Shafty, with the same livery out there. So Shafty really representing his team well, I do believe. Like, are they on the same team? Because they have practically the same livery. Am I wrong?
Shafty and
Mick Mariner.
Let me confirm that to you.
Yeah, because they kind of have like almost the same. Yeah, they have like practically the same livery. It's just that Mick Mariner has a red rear wing.
No, I have McMariner listed as a privateer. So maybe they got in contact with each other, maybe for someone to create delivery.
unless it's more. I mean, it could be that. It could also be great minds think alike on the field. But we also just saw Shafty get past Mage. Mage trying to squeeze on the inside towards turn 3, as they're still struggling to try and as Mage is still struggling to try and defend against Shafty. Now in the previous lap, we saw Mage actually ahead of Shafty into this long sweeping right-hander of turn 5. Now Shafty has switched the roles. He is now in P4 as this battle continues on.
Yeah,
But
nice to see some close battles.
Of course, and these drivers really giving it their all. You gotta love the dedication of all of these drivers out on the field, as the second heat race is kind of edging around the halfway point here, ladies and gentlemen. Lap 25, we saw the previous race go around to lap 47. 46 for the rest, for most of the cars out, for the drivers out there. Lap 47 for Pabs on the Canadian, who was able to cross the line just before the timer runs out. And I actually remember that that when GT7 first came out, once that timer ran out, it didn't even allow you to finish off your lap. So it's a good thing that that Gran Turismo made that update just to make it a little bit more streamlined, a little bit more better for both us as commentators. You guys as like league admins as well, just to make it a little bit of a better race. And hopefully they can fix the spectator menu as well. Hopefully add keybinds to a keyboard to where we can have kind of a like a instant replay type of thing. But Shafty and Spider having themselves a little bit of a incident, as Spider's wasn't really respecting the blue flag for a quick second there. But Mage also trying to get past Shafty still, as they make their way on lap 27 down towards turn 6 as they enter the S's. And Pixteca, gotta say, these graphics, absolutely love them, man. You guys doing an exceptional job all the time.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, for me, I mean, as a team, we love to get involved in stuff. But me as a individual, this is the part that I enjoy the most. I love racing, but I know that I'm not a good racer, so I just enjoy being around cars, around sim racing. So I just do what I enjoy the most, which is getting involved and doing what I'm good at. I mean, it's for me, it's the graphics. So yeah, glad to be able to partner with GTC and help them out with this.
Well, we love it.
Yeah, we absolutely adore it, mate. Always represents and always does an exceptional job. And I remember that you were saying actually earlier that you thought it was actually late that you were sending me. To be honest with you, I had plenty of time to put them on. And actually the thing is it's just the demand. You can actually match up to the demand with quick succession as well. And I think that's one of the best things as a business as well, because that's pretty much what you guys are. You are a esports team, of course, a Mexican-based esports team, but with all of you guys having those backgrounds of photography, FIA administration, this kind of comes down to a business as well, especially with collaboration with GT Champions and RWB Racing.
Yeah, we're lucky to find a group of guys that started as online friends, and it turned into this because the guys just wanted to do what they like. They just wanted to do what we enjoy. So yeah, there's people from all backgrounds in the team.
Yeah, and we just love to see that as well. A lot of versatility with HyPrix when it comes down to like different backgrounds, different talents, different strengths, and it just really builds a good community. And especially with everyone, like everyone would be, I'm telling you this right now, just in case, everyone will be desperate to be with you, because honestly we've enjoyed it. We have good relationships over the board, and honestly the communities when we merge become even stronger, and it's just love all around, and we just love that.
Yeah.
All positivity.
We're open to welcoming people in both ways, either as clients or as drivers, because actually we're at a moment where we want to grow, and we would love to welcome a couple new drivers for any platform we are enjoying a lot that a new Gran Turismo game is out, and because frankly, I think GT Sport was starting to get a little less of attention from people, you know. So
Yeah.
now that GT7 is out, we'd love to be more active on track. So if there are drivers out there that would like to speak with us, we're welcome to hear them out.
I mean, I would love to, but the thing is, I just don't race anymore. All I do is commentary nowadays.
That's how I felt for the last year and a half. That's all I ever did.
Yeah,
I'm so glad to be on the track. It felt awesome.
Yeah, that's something that I was expecting from this race. I really want to see Chris out there on the track as well.
Well, did I keep you excited? I mean, I spun the car around a couple times for you, had my hand out the window, yelling HyPrix as I was spinning the car around.
Yeah, you should have seen us out here. Me and my girlfriend were eating and watching the race, and we were paying attention to both our guy John and you, Chris. And when you spun, we were like, no! You should have seen it, man.
Yeah, it was actually in the chat as well, so I saw that all unfold. But we're now seeing Spider and McMariner having themselves a battle for P10, but now have to respect the the blue flag, as Mazda has just exited out of the pit lane, now coming down towards turn 3. We just saw Spider move out of the way there, but that's going to be giving McMariner an opportunity to go around the outside as he's able to make the position going into the runoff area, but still rejoins now in P10. A clean overtake right there, and a good way to take advantage of that situation.
You know, I got to tell you, I'm looking at Venom tagged as Higginbotham, right?
Yep.
He's now in 5th place. He did the one stop where he ran the mediums for 40 minutes and then jumps on, and he's got a nice fresh softs, half tank of fuel. He's ready to take this thing to the last 20 minutes. He's 11.5 seconds behind Shaft, who's also in the same boat with tires and the other guys. So I don't see him collecting those guys, but I do see him collecting a top 5 finish as long as he doesn't have any mistakes. So good on him, right?
Well, don't commentators curse him now.
Nonsense.
Chris?
Yes, sir.
Chris, you decided to do this Porsche Cup with no requirements for window or for a pit window. What was your thought behind this? Because I think this creates a much more interesting, or at least different, strategy for the guys.
Well, it's a shorter race than World Cup, right? There's 30 minutes less of driving. The pit window in a 90-minute race, I really like, because that kind of, I'm not going to say it levels the playing field, but it certainly does make drivers think about their fuel and tires. I didn't think about fuel at all in this car. It was balls to the walls, foot to the floor, all through the race, and had plenty of fuel to get through wherever I wanted to go for my tires, right? So I really wanted something that was a little bit more like a sprint race times 2. Yes, it's an endurance race, but it feels like a sprint race because you can really just lay on the tires and lay on the gas, right? And kind of we needed, to be perfectly frank, I needed to come up with something for GT Champions to run when GT7 came out, and we weren't going to experiment with the World Cup in this brand new game that has so many problems. I mean, look at the lobby problems we've had just in the last race with J-Rod not showing up, or showing up in the pits, or not showing in the pits. No replays. We can't set grid orders. We can't do any of the stuff that we need to do. Did you guys notice that pass Mage made on Joey Canoli?
Yep, we've actually been on board with that the entire time, actually. But actually, we have an absent person in the race. Average Tom, or Average Viper, he's actually retired his car as he has actually been having wheel issues, and his controller is completely done. So he's gonna have to take an early leave.
The good news is he's still in. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna put this out there now. officially, right? This qualifier and these heats are less about if you finish in the top 5, you're guaranteed through. It's more of this really shows us the pace of each driver, right?
Yeah.
Average Tom, we kind of know where his pace is. He's probably a Division 2 in this, right? He was competing with all of those guys, right?
Yep.
And he may still get that spot, right? So that's why we're saving all of the replays. We're going to go back through and we're going to be watching these races because there may be some drivers that had pit glitches. They could have had disconnects. They could have had problems with their wheel. They could all kinds of things, right? We know how some of these drivers drive, and that's why if you noticed on any of the stuff we've talked about with the qualifier, that the GT Champion staff reserves the right to move drivers around accordingly, because things happen in e-racing, and we're not going to take a guy like, what if Madster right now disconnected, right?
Oh, man.
Would we put him? Would we? Or if he had some kind of weird glitch, right? Or if he's lapping a car and that car takes him out, and he falls to the bottom of the field, do we put him in Division 3 to race everybody? No.
No, that would just be a bit that would be a big oof.
He would be bored. He'd be lapping everybody twice in the 3rd division. So this is really us looking at the drivers, looking at their pace, their consistency, their thought process, how they're driving around other drivers. This is a what do I want to say? It's our foray into GT7 and a different style of qualifying, trying to find other ways to help the drivers have a better chance at qualifying where they belong rather than where they end up, if that makes any sense.
Exactly.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it gives it a little bit of like a setup to where they really go out. Of course, the position that they finish in, if they have a very good race, will implement on that. But we're not looking at where you end or where you start. We're looking at the overall pace throughout the entirety of the session.
Absolutely. You just took what took me 90 seconds to say and did it in 15 seconds. But that's me, guys. That's what Presidio does. He talks.
Well, I mean, the thing is, for me, I'm very dumb, right? So I like to dumb things down, just so I can understand it a little bit easier. That's just how I am.
I'd say that you're a good communicator. Just.
I try.
Oh, I try.
Oh, okay, now. It's just same. Oh my god, I'm actually struggling here. Great minds think alike. That's what I was trying to say. I was about to say great brains for some reason. But of course,
I got a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Shafty and Jake, like these two guys are really closing in on Ninja Kid. Ninja Kid was doing a one-stopper on the mediums. These guys are just 3 seconds behind them.
Yeah.
Ninja Kid is coming up on, it looks like lap traffic. Who is that? I can't see who's in P10. I guess it's McNamara. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or McMariner, whatever.
McMariner, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting the blue flag shown to him. But you look at Ninja Kid's losing a few tenths a lap to Shafty and Jake. My assumption is these two are going to get around him in the next, 4 laps, maybe.
Yeah.
And there's only a few laps left in the race. There's only 14 minutes left, 13.
Yeah, well, we can actually check to see when they would reach him, actually, as Ninja Kid on his previous lap was around 118.5, 118.9 at most, 118.5 at lowest, whereas Shafty and Jake, who are currently going side to side around the final corner...
Oh, Jake around the outside!
Oh, can he get it?
Make it where it's a drag race to the finish. He's gonna... Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen. Apex, Jake's got the inside, and if they go too wide through here, that'll give Shafty the... Nope.
Oh,
Closes the door. Nice
beautiful
job,
there.
Jake.
And you can see Shafty's right on that diffuser, and trying to keep that gap, but of course had to give the space there to prevent any sort of collision into the braking zone, as Jake has almost an incident into that corner. That's going to give Shafty a little bit of a better run through that corner as he's able to close the gap a little bit. But Ninja Kid actually, as I was saying, it was around a 118. Previous lap was a 119.0. Where Jake and Shafty, after them two were going side to side, were with a 118.9 and a 118.3, but before that, a 117.6, a 117.7, so that gap is really closing down as them two really push the limits of this track.
Well, actually, I was noticing that they lost a couple of tenths to Ninja Kid on that last lap because of their battling.
Yeah,
so
Ninja, yeah.
Yep, Ninja got a little bit of space, but that space is gone now that this battle for third was finished. So now Jake is going to hit the afterburners. 2 seconds to Ninja Kid. I don't know that Ninja Kid's going to be able to hold them off on those medium tires through the end of the next 10 minutes. It's going to be hard.
Oh,
whoa!
He really mistimed that braking zone there.
He almost ended his and Jake's race for the day. That was close.
That was very close, but you gotta admire the evasive maneuvers too, where he realized that he did miss up the braking zone. He didn't try to cut on the inside and hit the side of Jake. He decided to stay on the outside to avoid a collision. And that's the one thing about Racecraft as well. Of course, Gran Turismo 7, when they had the sport mode, and they have like what Racecraft is, what sportsmanship is, before you actually get into the sport mode, they actually show like that sort of race etiquette out there on the track, and you just love to see that being replicated in a league race as well. So a lot of good talents, a lot of high quality drivers here in GT Champions, both well, from different teams around, of course RWB and HyPrix included with those teams, and you just gotta love to see that.
Speaking of loving to see things, this last lap, I've watched Mage, who's in 6th, take 3/10 out of the gap between him and Venom in 5th. So Venom is running on those medium tires, Mage on the softs, and there's not but maybe 7 laps left in this race.
I'd say around there, yeah.
Yeah, Mage he's dropped close to half a second off of that gap to Venom, and Venom has got, luckily he's got somebody in between him right now, but he's on the bubble. Higginbotham's on the bubble for being bumped out into Division 2, which I wouldn't mind because I want to race him.
Yeah. Well, let's see wherever they land. But we actually have a first-time chatter in on my Twitch, and it's a very familiar face actually, Chris. It's Ghost GT45 Gaming. How you doing, my man? Welcome to GT Champions. Welcome to the channel, my man. Good to have you. Man, how's it been, man? How many times have I said man in that sentence? Drink even more.
I don't know how many times. Maybe,
to be honest with you, I'll be such a good pilot. So today we're gonna be taking a flight for Air Canada to.
All right, Mage down now another 7/10. He's really closing in. You know, Higginbotham is stressing out, and Shafty now and Apex still just battling it out. Ninja Kid now, his gap is less than a second now. He's got to survive 7 more minutes of this. What do they call that? 7 minutes of heaven? No, just kidding.
7 minutes of hell in this case.
In this case, he's got 7 minutes that he's got to try to figure out how to keep these guys back behind him. Now, the good news is he's definitely showing his pace as, you know, a Division 1 driver, right? We got to figure out what his glitches stuff is all about. I hope he's not using dial-up for this. Anyway,
that's my brain right now. That's how I process thoughts. It's just dial-up internet.
Yep. But I don't know how he's going to withstand 7 more minutes of these guys behind him. They still have really decent soft tires. They can definitely push till the end of the race. And I think Ninja Kid is in trouble of losing even the podium spot. So, but hey, you know what? Being in the top 5, that's what really counts. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, Ninja Kid, what has happened with him as he has now gone onto the grass down towards turn 2? Not too sure what happened there as he rejoins and doing a little bit of a we would like to call it a Slender Man as he as he comes down back onto the track.
What's that character from Minecraft? That
Enderman.
Like big, tall, black. An Enderman.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he looked like there. Oh man.
He's like.
Yeah.
Next, in a few seconds, you'll be starting to hear a chainsaw if you stare into his headlights. But
now, if he doesn't spin out again, he's safely in the 4th spot. There's a 12-second gap to Nigel, and Mage is still just over the 2-second mark away, so he's keeping him at bay. I think Nigel's going to be able to keep this. I keep calling him 3 different things because I know his name, I know what his actual RWB Venom name is, and then it's showing Higginbotham for whatever reason. But anyway, I don't get it. I think he's going to do fine. He's keeping Mage out of that 2-second gap. If he gets down to that 1-second gap, that's where things get a little dicey. But on the reverse, it gets more dicey for Mage because then he's in dirty air, and it's a lot different when you catch up to the car than it is to get around the car. So, be interesting to see how that pulls off.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
But now it is coming down to the dire moments of the heat race here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes remain until we see the checker flag, and it's a repeat from Heat 1 in Heat 2, where we see one driver with a clear lead and potentially a clear win. Mazda ahead by 15 seconds off of Jake, where we saw Pabs ahead by almost half a minute of 30 seconds.
Yeah.
What's next? A whole minute in Heat Race 3.
Well, you know what? I don't have it in front of me, but I'm going to pull up who's in Heat Race 3. And we have a PLE driver, another Apex driver, Tattooed Freak is in there. I'm going to tell you there's a couple of really fast dudes in there. I know that Lucas is pretty quick, but there's a distinct driver, the only distinct driver in this season. World Cups last season was distinct Twitchy, who was PX7 before that. But distinct Blaze is going to be in here, and he's fast. He and I were on practice tracks together. He's definitely quicker than I am. And then we've got...
hold on! We have a major incident! Ninja Kid has spun again! He's in P5 and he now has to defend desperately against Mage, who looks on the inside towards turn 1! Ninja Kid might have ruined his chance to get into Division 1.
He has got some real problems with his connection. I don't know what is going... Did he get tangled up with somebody?
I really don't know. I really have no idea. All I see is Venom be able to get past Ninja Kid as they now go side to side. I'm gonna get that graphic off of the field, off of the board as we had the Group 3 lineup. But now Ninja Kid is out of the top 5 due to 2 crucial crashes and is now in P6. And you can officially say now he has officially pulled a Presidio.
Oh, you suck! Oh man! At least you said my name right. Gosh.
Presidio.
Well, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I mean, are you seeing what I'm seeing with Ninja Kid? Like, his car is all over the track.
Yeah, all you hear is like...
Yeah,
it looks like that on the
mess.
stream as well, yeah. Definitely all over the place.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's a connection issue or what. Mage now has lost almost a full second to Higginbotham because of all of that incident and that craziness. So all of what he was working for to catch up to him for that spot is gone. But he gets into the top 5. And, so congratulations to that so far. I mean, we're still got a minute and 45 seconds to get through it all, but...
Well, they are going at it, and now it comes down to less than 2 minutes in this race, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be around 2 laps left to go around I always mispronounce the name.
Lago Maggiore.
Major.
Or
Major.
if you hold your 4 fingers together, you say Lago Maggiore.
Oh my
Right,
god.
Yeah,
we
go
can
for
ask
that one.
No,
Joey
for me it's
Canoli.
05. It's 05 actually.
Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi would know how to say it right.
Okay, we have to
So-
have him. We have to have him in the shed real quick, just to like after this race. But yeah, wow. For Heat Race 2, we just saw Heat Race 1, Extraordinary Racing. Heat Race 2, we actually saw is pretty much the same sort of package in a way. A good overtakes, clean battles all over the field, side to sides through everything as well, and also Heartbreak now with Ninja Kid. Like,
Yep.
it's the same old story, which is very
Yeah.
good because there's been a lot of clean racing, a lot of enjoyable racing as well, and of course some pretty good banter in the commentators' box as well.
Hey, I gotta say, I want to say this out publicly. Last season, I'm talking about Jake here from Apex. Last season, he was really struggling in World Cup with just on-track incidents, having just different kinds of things going on. Man, does he look smooth! Like, he is really driving this car so good, and so I'm really glad that he was able to make it back and get into this, because I think he's going to be a real threat in these in the Division 1. He's fast, he's smooth, so props to Jake.
Yeah, but
he just finished the race.
yep,
So-
he just crossed the line, finishes in P2 with an extraordinary result. His tires are screaming out in pain. Same goes with Shafty in P3. Then we see Venom cross the line, the host here today in P4. Mage crosses the line in P5, going side to side, completely excited. But Ninja Kid just going straight, as he has really lost his chances in the top 5, and he must be gutted with that. He has to be gutted.
Well, one thing I'm really excited for is that, by the way things are going, I'm going to get to race with Joey Canoli, so that'll be fun. He and I are pretty similar in pace. Here comes Spider Team across the line. And who's the last one to come across? Mazda. He's coming around the final corner to take the checker for the win. Good job.
An
Hey,
overall
Mazda, guess what you
dominant
get
race.
for an award? Nothing! You just get to say you won. That's all we get in this one.
Well,
you
also,
would
he
think-
get to say that his races will be commentated on and put onto the GT Champions channel as well. So
Yeah,
he's going to be
no,
ecstatic for that as well.
Makes me sad. I wanted to be in there too.
I mean, you can do commentary.
No, I'm gonna race. Leave me alone.
Come on. You're used to, I'm joking. But ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I've been used to it, so I can't really talk. Friendly fire will not be tolerated. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to round out the Heat 2 race. Mazda is your winner here today, with Jake pulling off a P2, Shafty and P3 making up that podium, with Venom and Mage making the top 5, but Ninja Kid with those 2 crucial spins messed up his chances and will potentially be racing in Division 2, but it comes down to a decision with the admins. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back after a short little break, because I've been drinking a lot of water to keep my voice refreshed, and you pretty much will know what I'm going to do next. So, I'm not going to go into details, but we'll see you guys in a little bit. So, we're going to be right back after a short little break.
Hey, Justin, I just gotta let you know I have to take off as well. But I wanted to say thanks for everything, and thanks to Pixteca for everything. And I'm excited to watch the next race in a replay. I'm not going to get to watch it live, but that was awesome. So thanks for everything, you guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Thanks to you two as well, coming into the comms box and making it a little bit more enjoyable. It does get lonely in here sometimes when you do it by yourself, as I'm currently doing my my Wii dance around just to hold it up. But yeah, but again, guys, the RWB in Presidio. We also have the head of HyPrix of Pixteca in the commentary box. Again, guys, thank you so much for making a special appearance in the comms box, as that is going to round it up now for Heat 2. We'll be right back in a little bit for Heat 3, and I think my pants are about to explode, so I'm going to go right back. I'm going to be right back for a little short break, and you guys have an amazing evening. But if you think that's going to be it, no, we're not. Heat 3 coming
We can do that. Yep.
All right, sure. Let me just unmute ourselves. All right, you ready?
Yep. Brave.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it. Welcome back after the short break. The lobby isn't made up quite yet. We're still waiting on when the lobby will be made, which is actually going to be like around 13 minutes time. Going to be right as it hits the half-hour mark. But for the time being, Presidio had to take an early leave. He has some stuff going on in the background with his family, and but we're still here with Pixteca from HyPrix. Pixteca, how you doing, my man?
Yeah, doing good. Enjoying the races.
Honestly,
checking out who's fast out there. Checking out who wants to do some fights on track. So it's been fun.
Honestly, I've been enjoying it as well. Of course, it's been an extraordinary event to kick off the Porsche Cup. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first took on this commentary job to do the commentary for the Porsche Cup, I knew I was gonna be doing the qualifying, like all of them, but I didn't realize it was gonna be this enjoyable. Like, cause usually when someone tells you, oh, you're gonna have like maybe like a 4-hour, maybe even close to enough to like a 5-hour stream just to do commentary for 3 divisions, a lot of people would back away, and I've always come in here with high hopes, and those requirements, well, not requirements, but like those optional quests, we'll say, have definitely been met to full completion. And I've honestly been enjoying every single minute of it. And plus with you guys, with the amount of dedication that you guys back at Team HyPrix do an exceptional job with both the graphics, with driving out there. We saw Average Tom, unfortunately had the big incident with his wheel, but yeah, honestly, I just knew I had to return the favor in some way.
Yeah, I think I guess that's an issue for endurance races. You know, you're gonna have a 3-hour race, a 4-hour race, and maybe the initial thought is, what am I going to talk about? But when you have this mode action on track, it makes it easy for you.
Exactly, and it just makes it doesn't just actually make it easy, but also makes it more enjoyable, especially having like the chat up, seeing how many people are interacting with each other in the chat, to see that community grow, to see everyone just have a positive outcome in the races, even if they had like a big incident in that. Like we saw Ninja Kid, he said that he got punted off, he didn't like complain and had a hissy fit. It's qualifying, and he really enjoyed it overall, and it's good to see that positivity, even if you didn't have a good race compared to the other people out there on the track. The only thing is just that, like, of course we're looking for quality, but we're also looking for quality not just on the track, but also of character, and we just love to see that.
Yeah, and I think it's understandable if an incident like that or an issue with your equipment happens. It's understandable to be demoralized, because we know it's a game, we know it's a competition, and it's still, you practice for it and you prepare and you wait a week to do your weekly hour of racing and everything. So I think it's understandable to be demoralized when something like that happens.
Exactly, but these people push through those negative thoughts and just find the most positive way of any outcome in any sort of race. Of course, if there's a big incident, of course they would they'll like have a conversation with them, but that's all they would do. They'll have a little bit of conversation, they'll have a little bit of a debate, but it doesn't make it any, like, they don't make it like completely where they go personal about it and start talking about their family and just making it like a whole like crap show in a way. Everyone has like a lot of mad respect for each other, and I'm just glad to be a part of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and I think that's something that GT Champions is trying to do a good job. As you know, I am not a member of GT Champions. We are partners, and something that we like from GT Champions is that we see that they try to keep it organized, try to keep it clean, try to keep it friendly on track with a team of stewards, and off track. And by off track, I mean the server, because yeah, I mean sometimes a guy can have an incident with someone else on track, and after the race, he's going to hop on the server and say, "Hey, man, what happened here? What happened there?" That's always going to happen. You know, you can't predict what people are going to say or do, but you have to keep attention to how things go. So, I mean, I've seen people in GT Champions, the mods and the admins, have a look at stuff and hey guys, let's keep it civil. We're going to do this and we're going to do that, and they're doing a great job. That's something that I really like from being a partner with GT Champions, because these are good organizers. So we're proud to support them.
Yeah, they do an exceptional job. But one thing I do want to actually ask you, as it's kind of like a mid-break interview with you, Pixteca. I've actually seen a lot of the cars out there actually with with Average Tom when it was out there. A few of the HyPrix supporters in the first heat race. And also with the graphic that we currently have on the board, concert mood. You've been having that a lot of your liveries recently, and I was gonna say, do you want to describe who they are and what they mean to HyPrix?
Yeah. If possible, I'd like to give a shout out to these guys, because they are our partners and sponsors. We're a small team. We're trying to grow and to create stuff. And Concert Mode basically our sponsors. They do support us economically with a little bit of support, which of course in turns goes out to tools that our drivers need. These guys are a music podcast. He's a guy from Mexico, and he has a podcast in English which covers specifically music and concerts. He goes to concerts and reviews them, or if a new album is launched, he will review it. So basically, that's what Concert would do. They're a podcast, and we're proud and happy to have them on board with us, because they are the first guys that decided to support us. Showa 35mm is a Instagram profile, also a friend who he recovers all photographs from the Showa era in Japan.
Okay.
And he scans them and he restores them digitally, and then he posts them to his Instagram profile. So this may be like a really old 1960s picture, and he found it somehow in Japan, and he digitizes it and he corrects it, and then he posts it on social media for people to enjoy. So you can check out that Instagram account. Also a great account.
That's actually interesting. Yeah. So basically they would take like because I've actually seen stuff like that actually, where they would take like old pictures that are like in black and white and actually add color to them and try to make them a little bit more modernized to see what the fashion sense back then would look like with the colors with the color scheme on the picture. Is that kind of what they do as well?
Yeah, sort of. These are positive photos. I don't remember how you call them in English, but yes, these are not negatives. These are mostly positives, or sometimes negatives, and in black and white or in color. But they're all from the Showa era, which is amazing, because he has managed to get people from Japan to send the pictures to him in Ireland, or he on his trips he finds old photos, and he takes them back with him to Ireland and scans them, and he does not modify them, he just restores them, and that's just it. Loving old photography and sharing it online.
Absolutely love it. And of course, as we do have a few more minutes until that lobby will be made, I have two more questions for you actually, Pixteca. The first one, of course, your socials, that is going to be on Twitter and Instagram, where it's _pre. for both Instagram and Twitter. And same goes with the what's it called, with your website, where it's hypri.com.mx. So if you guys want to see what HyPrix is all about, please go and follow them up on their Twitter and their Instagram, and go visit the HyPrix website as well. And I've actually heard that recently you've had some major accomplishments with HyPrix. In particular, a iRacing NASCAR driver, if you know who I mean.
Yeah, actually two accomplishments. One of them is exactly one of the drivers that raced in Group 1, PX7 Jonathan Schwartz. He raced this week in the eNASCAR College Series, which you can imagine how huge that is for him.
Yeah, exactly.
His race was broadcasted in the official iRacing channel. And he did a great race because he started P37 and finished P13. So great fuel management, great tire management, and just gained 25 positions for a great finish.
Wow, where did he finish? First place?
Oh, P13.
Oh, that's still a very, very good race.
Yeah, but from P37 to P13, that was great.
That's extraordinary.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see him again in the college, in the eNASCAR College Series, and representing his Pitt University, which should make him really proud to wear his college colors.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, and the other big accomplishment we had was the 500 hours of 500, the Daytona 500. With our driver John YDG.
Yeah.
He won his split in the Daytona 500 iRacing in his session. It was not top split, but still a huge accomplishment for him and the team.
And that is extraordinary to see HyPrix breaking through the boundaries. And I've actually I actually have a very good friend that's currently in eNASCAR for iRacing. There's this guy called Miguel Gomes, as he's a Portuguese driver, and he actually has a sponsor of his own that he represents, and I actually used to be a part of. It's a cryptocurrency, and they do an exceptional job as well. Like he is a pretty top end racer, and I think that we could potentially see those two race against each other, and I think that could be very, very good for HyPrix and for Miguel as well.
Yeah, that would be really fun. Yeah.
Honestly, love to see that. It looks like we just hit the half an hour mark. We're still waiting on the lobby to be made. I don't see it up as of yet, but we'll be very, very soon. And Pixteca, before we actually go into the lobby, is there any other than, of course, concert mood and Showa 35mm, same as well as the drivers out there, is there anyone else that you want to give a quick shout out to? As you see in my graphics, we have there also Boys, which is one of our drivers, and Mutante Coffee Roasters, which is a partner, our official coffee provider. But actually, the real shout out that I want to give to all the guys in the team, because they're amazing. They just are great guys, and I love to have them on board. Too many to list, but they all know who they are, so really want to thank them and hope they are enjoying being a part of the team, and I hope they stick with us for a while, because we want to make it fun for them. And of course, thank you to GTC and Chris Presidio, and to you, Justin, for all the work you're doing, and for being here with us for this Porsche season. And I want to give the thanks back as well. My job wouldn't be as entertaining and as much of a privilege without you and HyPrix dedicated work to get all of the graphics up, to get that publicity as well. Also bringing in a supply of drivers to build GTC even higher, and with your graphics as well, building me more as a commentator. And it's just very enjoyable to have a lot of people in the loop about GTC and also HyPrix, and it's just very I feel very privileged to be a part of this and to have you guys by my side. So again,
Yeah.
I should be the one giving many thanks to you and to GTC and Presidio as well. Same to the guys back at home who's been enjoying it, and also actually a few of them actually tell me when like there's something going on that I can easily fix, or if there's something going on that we have to deal with, and I'll just have to try and manage it. And they build me more as a commentator as well with you guys as well. So really do appreciate every single one of you guys helping me and helping GTC become one of the biggest leagues out there in Gran Turismo.
Thank you. Glad to do it, and of course, thank you to all the people out there following GT Champions, not only here on the stream, but also on their different channels.
Exactly, and honestly, it just builds up that publicity even more. We also get to see the POV of the drivers, to see like how they take certain situations on the track as well, and it's just love to see that. And again, guys, sneaking into what's the third heat says Presidio, good to have you in. And I do want to remind you guys as well, for HyPrix, GT, the Porsche Cup for GT Champions, the Porsche series, it wouldn't be without PWR with Presidio and his team, or with HyPrix with Pixteca and their team back at Mexico and all over the world at this point. So again, guys, for HyPrix, please make sure that you go down to Instagram and Twitter, that is HY_PRIX, to see their notifications and their updates on all of their drivers and themselves as a community. And also, if you want to see more information about HyPrix, please make your way down towards their website, www.hyprix.com.mx, to see all what HyPrix does and where they're associated with GT Champions. Please make sure that you make your way down to gtchampions.com so you can get all the information about stats, about info about the different links and races that we've run, and it just builds the community even more. But now we find ourselves back into the Group 3 run for the third heat race here for the GT Champions Porsche Cup, powered by HyPrix and presented by RWB Racing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last race of the day. Only an hour and a half left of beautiful racing for GT Champions. And actually, Pixteca, you're going to be staying with us for the qualifying and then leaving just before the race, correct?
Yeah. Keeping you company for a couple of minutes more.
And I love that. Appreciate it, my man. Really do appreciate it. But now let's actually get out there on the track now to see how these drivers for the third heat race are making themselves go. But yeah, any special names out there that you can recognize, Pixteca?
Well, a lot of Australian flags out there. Good morning to everyone in Australia, getting ready for this lobby, and yeah, a couple of guys there that I see, like you say, Blaze there with an amazing livery.
Honestly extraordinary, and this is a pretty good run up here, ladies and gentlemen. The same old story back in Heat 1 and Heat 2, where we're here in the Porsche 911 RSR from 2017 here at the Lago. Oh crap, Presidio did say it a few seconds ago.
Maggiore,
thank you. Maggiore. Yep. And the East track, of course, so a little bit of a shorter track, where the tire compounds that these drivers are eligible to use is going to be from the maximum the maximum of racing softs to the minimum of the wets, 2 times the wear on those tires, and same goes with the fuel consumption, 2 times the consumption for them. And for the qualifying rules, all drivers can use whatever tire or strategy they want to set their fastest time in practice, and that will set the grid. And if you guys want to see all of that information of the Porsche Cup, again, make your way down to the GT Champions website of gtchampions.com, and you can get all of that good information. But now let's see. So far it's going to be Broccolilli, Isaac Broccolilli, who currently has the fastest lap out there, 117.380, and I think that is one of the fastest that we've seen, actually. Am I wrong?
Yeah, on a full tank, like just like Presidio says on the chat. So I think we're gonna have some really good laps in here.
Honestly, it's going to be some extraordinary laps that we're going to be witnessing to. And I just saw as well, Jay's on my Twitch as well, and first time chatter, let's go Freak and Badass. And also thank you so much for the follow as well, my man. Thank you so much for coming down to give the support to GT Champions for their Porsche Cup. Porsche Cup, not push. They're not push. But yeah, that's what happens when you speak for like about at this point now 3.5 hours on to do commentary. Your mind just starts to like drift off and you start to hallucinate. You know, you see it push, Presidio, Pikes Tika, and then of course it's all jokes. But yeah, again, guys, thank you so much for coming in and showing off the support of this beautiful, beautiful league and beautiful, beautiful people as well.
Yeah, that's something that will usually happen to you when you say a word too many times. It starts to lose a sense of what the word even means.
Yeah, and Presidio is saying in the chat as well, the Push Cup. That could be the next series. Yeah, the Push Cup, where it will be a drag strip on like bumper drafting. Bump drafting right there. That'll be the Push Cup. But
yeah, or we can rebrand this one from zero.
It'll be like the knockoff of GT Champions. It'll be TG Championes or something. But yeah, so far it's been some very, very good events. If you guys are just queuing in, welcome to the GT Champions Porsche Cup, powered by HyPrix and presented by RWB Racing. As this is going to be a very, very good event. As it goes, actually, ladies and gentlemen, from 1st to 5th, we'll be eligible to go into the first division. Where that would actually be commentated and put on all of the GT Champions socials and my social on my Twitch, because that's just how my OBS decides to work for some weird reason. But yeah, just gotta love to have it, and this could actually be potentially going on 12 Ounce Sports Network. So if that actually does go live, I want to welcome in all of those viewers as well to GT Champions, as it's a beautiful, beautiful community with some beautiful, beautiful people as well. And next thing, so first it was then it was man, now it's just beautiful to see how many drinks these guys will have back at home.
Justin, what about you? What do you race? Do you? I mean, I understand that what do you do enjoy and really love is commentary, but what about you? Do you race? Do you do sim racing?
I used to do a lot of racing. Like, I used to get into like the Formula One scene a lot, and then that has turned into commentary. I tried to join in on what's it called? On Gran Turismo. And actually, one of the drivers that were actually in the first race of Heat A, ART Wooly, I was with them at ART for a little bit until I did commentary over there for a little bit, and then yeah, I just started to do commentary after that. I'm wanting to get into Assetto Corsa Competizione, because that game is actually, like, I bought it recently, even though yes guys, I am like about 4 or maybe 5 years late. But it's still a very, very fun game, and how immersed it is. It's like the closest thing to iRacing on console, in my opinion, and I just really love it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's an example of a product that has been getting a lot of updates that show a lot of improvement. People are praising the current state of Competizione from what it was 4 years ago or 3 years ago, thanks to a good bunch of updates.
Yeah, and it does look like a very like don't get me wrong, it does look like a very promising game. Like, it's like, me personally, I think it's very immersed, mainly because you actually have a button to actually initiate the engine and start the engine. And like, if you spin around or crash out, you can actually stall your car to where you actually have to start the engine again while you're out there in the gravel or the grass or even in the wall at that point. And it's actually very fun. Like, I've tried it a little bit. There's like a career mode with it, and I've been streaming that on my channel. And it's been pretty fun, actually. It's been very fun. And yeah, I think it could be a very good venture in the future, potentially, if they get like another game to just solidify itself. As we just saw Hamza spin around turn 5. Another one bites the dust around that dreaded sweeping right-hander as he goes straight into the wall in frustration. And yeah, GT Champions says off topic, back to the focal point of the race, bro. Yep, exactly. We've been waffling a little bit too much. And what happened? Oh, you just saw the crash?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit delayed. But yeah, it's a heavy hit right there. It's a heavy hit. Hopefully he's not suffering from a concussion, but he's still going back out there as he makes his way around the track. I see Cheryl Bromer in the chat as well. Hello out there. Hello to you, Cheryl. Hope you're having a very good day. Welcome to GT Champions, here for the GT Champions Porsche Cup, where we're here for the third heat race of 3 to see where they stand up. And looks like Black Friday had an incident on the track. I don't know who that was with. It was going to be with Snow, as they were going side to side through the final corner, made contact, and now Black Friday down right behind Energia, coming down towards turn 1. Let's see now. We also see Tatted Freak actually right behind Black Friday. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually being the qualifying to see where these drivers set up for the race. Has Ninja Kid raced already, Cheryl? Yes, he has already raced. He actually raced just a few minutes ago, so you just missed out on it. But it's not out of luck. If you want to watch the race back, of course, you can make your way. You can watch the race back at the end of the stream, and just skip to near like the halfway point of the stream, because that is where he was in race B. Yeah, just go right there. You can watch it back. You might be disappointed, and you might be happy as well. You just never know. You have to watch it back. Yeah, no spoilers. There's no spoilers. Yeah, so you have to watch it back. You might be disappointed. You might be happy. You let us know how you feel at the end of that. But yeah, it was a very good race. Definitely one to watch back. Same goes with race A as well. The heat race. It was extraordinary in my opinion.
Yeah, and a 117.1 lap for Rocco Lili.
Ooh. So let's see how they take it now, as a lot of these drivers are actually using their full tanks out there on the track to complete their laps. So a completely different strategy than what Presidio and a lot of drivers had to get into those high 117s. But Broccolilli recently put in a time of 117.160 for them right there, as they topped the fastest lap by around 3/10 off of Distinct Blaze. And if Presidio said anything that we should be watching out for, is going to be that man right there in second, Distinct Blaze, as they'll be looking to be ones to watch in this race.
Yeah, let me go back and see the statistics for the World Series and see if I recognize any of these names.
No worries. I'm looking at the chat as well. Ryan Collins saying, the way you yelled when I missed my braking zone and almost killed Jake was amazing. It was exactly their reaction as well. Yeah, because it caught us off guard as well, and it kind of made us scared that you might have actually taken someone out. But yeah, you did some amazing evasive maneuvers to avoid Jake, and actually also not go into the grass or into the wall as well. So that was very good from you. A good reaction time, as we just saw. Broccolilli not improve on his time there at 117.960 for them. And one thing I was actually saying as well, ladies and gentlemen, with 15 minutes left, closing actually around to 14 minutes left now, which one is going to be your favorite livery out there on the track? So this is going to be Broccoli. It's like a nice lime with a white and purple highlight to the doors. Then we have distinct blaze with a nice blue, a nice pearl scent from like a sea green mixed blue to a nice magenta. A very nice color scheme with that one. That might be one of my favorites out there. We also see Badass representing his team of Apex with the blue and black and gray. It looks very, very nice for the Canadian driver out there. We also see Hamza with their car. It kind of looks like a green Moradness sort of livery. I could definitely be wrong about that, but yeah, it looks very, very nice. A nice lime green with a little hint of black. Then we see Tatted Apex, of course, another Apex out there on the field, and not a blue one like Badass, but a nice lime green. A lot of lime green cars out here representing HyPrix as well, so you'd love to see that too.
Yeah, I'll always be partial to all the bright cars and or cars with bright parts and colors.
Exactly, and that's just your personality right there. You're like a bright person. You're like a very like approachable, like bright and like positive person, and we just love to have that as well.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be rooting for any car that has the HyPrix logo on them, of course.
Well, there you go. I think a lot of people have it as well. I'm calling right here with the majority red, white, and black, but does have the HyPrix logo on the rear bumper as well. Now Luke, now look at Luke. Now that is a sassy car right there. A nice lime green with a lot of pink on there. I love that. I really love that actually. That looks nice. Like for me personally, that looks sexy. That looks good.
Yeah,
I
you
love
wouldn't
that.
think this would be a good color combination, but it's actually interesting.
Yeah, it looks like HyPrix might need to change their color schemes actually, because that looks very nice. Of course, the blue and green always as good as well.
Yeah,
but that pink, I don't know what it is. It's just that pink.
Yeah, very interesting. We'll give him a point for creativity there.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very
color.
nice one. Black Friday currently coming out of the pit lane with a nice purple and turquoise sort of blue out there as he moves out the way to let Broccoli through. And you gotta love that color scheme as well. It's like a nice like pearlescent blue with like the light blue to the dark blue there with a little bit of purple highlights there. It looks very nice.
Yeah, also very reflective paint makes it quite interesting as well.
Exactly.
Definitely calls for attention there.
And of course now, with about 11 minutes left, and Presidio in the chat as well saying this, the top 7 separated by around 0.8. Around 0.8. Well, right now the top 6, I think someone is in the pit lane that would be on there as well. But yeah, the top 6 right now, look at that time difference, man. 0.773 between that top 6, and that looks extraordinary. We could be here for a very, very good race, I gotta say. Wow, man. There's gonna be a lot of close battles on the field. GT45 saying Luke wins. No need to see anymore. Sorry, Tatted. LOL. But yeah, that's a very nice car from Luke. I just love that. But let's see. So there's snow as well, which is like a black and yellow type of design out there. Can't really see who they're representing here today, as the camera angle is not really helping me here. Oh, it's an Armor All livery. That's actually a very nice livery there. Oh, we see 3 drivers actually giving themselves a little bit of a qualifying battle here with Energia, Black Friday, and also Prince, as there's a huge lockup as they go into the wall. A major collision between Black Friday and Energia, as we also see Blaker taking a nice drifting line around that outside in that beautiful turquoise and purple car out there. But yeah, that was a major collision. As you can see, Energia really struggling to get that car moving straight once again.
Yeah, Imhotep had a little bit of a glitch there, a little bit of moving. I don't know if it's his connection. Hopefully he will have the same issues as Ninja Kid had earlier.
Maybe, but yeah, he is really struggling. You can actually see that his car is smoking now as they are making their way through. It has stopped now, but he's really got to get that car back into the garage and get that car fixed for the race start. Black Friday, currently in P7 with a time penalty as well for a collision on the field with Energia. And he slowed down a little bit to apologize for that collision. So good sportsmanship out there on the field, and you love to see that. We see Green here today, and I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be surprised if he was in any other color than green. But yeah, doing a very nice off gray sort of livery with the green and blue highlights out there. So representing HyPrix with their colors. Oh, Energia once again! Oh, what a save there from Energia. Oh, so you were about to say something? Sorry, Pixeca.
Yeah, no worries. Also a little good simple livery from Green, very clean.
Yeah, it looks very, very nice. It's nice and simple, not too extravagant. He's a simple man with the name of Green. But let's see what else is out there. Oh, we actually have Prince. I'm hot. Imhotep. Imhotep.
Yeah, I guess it's Imhotep.
Oh, Imhotep. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's the name of an Egyptian prince.
Ooh, okay.
An Egyptian prince. So, Imhotep.
Well, he thinks of himself highly on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if he's from Egypt. I do see an Australian flag on him, but
probably had a lot of inspiration then with that name. We'll say that.
Yeah, maybe something from, maybe he's an architect or has an interest in architecture,
or potentially just in history as well. Potentially.
Yeah, could be. Yeah,
well,
so I guess it's Imhotep.
Yep, we're gonna have
to ask him at some point. Yeah.
Well, I just received the word on the field. We are gonna be starting soon now, as these drivers make their way around the track. They're gonna be going back in for their required tire sets that they want to start this race out on, and then go back out there and see what sort of times and what sort of race they are going to represent here today. But yeah, with that potentially rounding up qualifying here, as we see currently Broccolini reached the timing line with not improved on his fastest lap, but still a very, very strong 1:17.490. So he's definitely going to be ones to watch. Same goes with Distinct Blaze, who is right behind him as well. So we're gonna have to wait and see on how those drivers take this now. But with qualifying almost finished, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to remind you. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and if you see the driver lineup, there's a driver named V1, and he's having trouble getting a connection to his controller. But he finished P4 in the previous World Cup in Division 1, so it is going to be interesting to see if he manages to connect his controller, because he's a fast guy and he hasn't put a lap in yet. You see him there with the number 14, so hopefully he'll be able to join the lobby because he's a fast guy.
Well, hopefully. Yeah, Ridwan F1, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. We had a few people not being able to attend the race in the previous ones, but now the drivers have received the word that they need to go into the pit lane, put on their required tire sets, and park themselves off of the track in Sector 1. And Broccolini actually going to be starting out on the set of mediums in this race, so he's looking for a longer stint before he makes that first pit stop. And he does know that he has the pace, so it could turn out pretty well for him. but we're gonna have to wait and see as he now pulls off to the side in the next corner potentially. And this is going to be an extraordinary race. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's gonna be some pretty good fast guys out there. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if it makes the rest of the field for Division 1.
Yep, and you actually see them all having themselves a little bit of a good time around the final corner. Imhotep trying to do a Tokyo Drift move with him, as we just saw Tatted Freak make his way down the track, and you can see these drivers very excited to kick off this race, having themselves a little bit of fun, burning some rubber, showing off their liveries to each other, and we're about to get this show on the road.
Yeah, have a look at those Apex liveries, because these guys love to have some giant skulls on their liveries. They always look really good.
They look extraordinary. And I think your favorite right there is going to be Tatted Freak, as he has the green Apex with the green HyPrix logo on the hood, and it just looks very, very nice. Hashtag my R's and my W's, man, I tell you. We race as one, of course, being the main message of, what was it, of Formula 1 last season.
Yeah, no, it's we race for money now. Hashtag we race for money. But let's not get into that.
Yeah, we won't get into that. That'll bring some politics, and it definitely will be a recipe for disaster. But
yeah.
But
we'll
yes,
leave that for another stream.
Yeah, exactly. Well, probably not even for a stream. We'll leave that with the actual people that focus on politics. That's out of our jurisdiction.
Yeah, but look at that big skull on the Apex car. Also, they have the green now. They usually wear red with the green now. So nice extra point for them.
Exactly. You just gotta love to see that. As we also saw Tatted Freak pull off to the side and making its way back. But with the start of this race now, Pixtag, we're about to kick off. One more hour of racing here, ladies and gentlemen, as these drivers start to rev up their engines, start their engines, and get themselves ready to kick off an hour race of pure perfection.
All right, good luck. It's been a pleasure, and hope you enjoyed the race. Good luck.
Well, let's see now as the green lights go. These drivers are making their way now towards turn 1. An amazing start from Broccolilli on those set of mediums. An amazing start for Distinct Blaze as well. Also with Hamza as they go side to side through turn 1 and 2. And there's a major collision with Blaze and Hamza. Hamza spun around as he now rejoins down in 13th. Major collision there as Badass as well hit with a 5-second time penalty after having a collision with someone potentially in turn 1, and is going to have to serve that, and is going to be losing a lot of positions there. But look at that huge train as we now come down towards the sweeter. 59 left to go. Let's see who's going to be the one to take the lead and take the win here. Here for the Heat 3 race for the Porsche Cup. Here for the Heat 3 race for the Porsche Cup. Now back up the field, actually, we're actually seeing a close battle for that second place as Black Friday is looking on the switch back on Badass. He has a better line there as he comes down towards the finishing straight, and there you go, Badass serving the 5-second time penalty as he now falls down to P7, now going to be P8 and potentially P9. Down towards turn 1 as he moves to the left on the inside, and is going to be P8 as Snow tries to get that position around the outside. Can't really find the space, and Badass really lost a lot of time there. And I just saw something come up on my screen, so give me a quick second. Don't know what that was. Hold on. It says the internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. So I don't know what's going on here, so give me a quick second, guys.
Yeah, I saw that stream is still live, so we're checking still.
I believe we are still good.
Yeah.
We're still good. We're still good, yeah?
Yeah, so one of the HyPrix guys pulled and he seems slow, but I think he recovered and is back. But yeah, stream is okay for me.
Okay, yep, and that's the one aspect of being in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, ladies and gentlemen. Not a good one. Yeah, Presidio says that I'm still good. Yeah, thank you guys for confirming. Oh, it looks like a huge battle right here for P9. Energia as they go in like a 2x2 grid down towards the hairpin. And still holds on to P9. Energia currently in P10 as they make their way through. Prince Imnotep looking around the inside of Energia, moves off of that deer. Oh, and look at that! A desperate dive for Imnotep. And there he goes into the wall, tried to stick his nose in, but was just too ambitious there to make the move. Hamza able to make his way past Snow into P9, Snow in P10, and Energia in P11. Looks on the inside. All of these drivers trying to get a good start into this race, but a lot of them just getting a little bit too desperate and too and anticipate too much early on in this race, as it's not a sprint race, ladies and gentlemen. It is a marathon, a 1 hour marathon to be exact.
Yeah, a lot of the contact to begin the race. Maybe we'll see if Imhotep has some damage. Well, hopefully not, because this is light damage, so maybe he won't have that issue. But yeah, a lot of contact to begin the race.
Yeah, a lot of contact, but so far as we're coming down towards to enter lap 4, the front 6 actually been doing pretty well to hold their positions as the sweet Distinct Blaze get past Black Friday down that corner as well. Right behind them we actually see Blaker and Badass have themselves a little bit of a drag race down towards turn 1 as Badass improves by around to a 119.901 his set of mediums. We see Hamza try to desperately stick his nose in. He really needs to keep his head down and keep his head cool, because he's really desperate to get these positions, and he's going to be giving himself a lot of incidents out there on the track. Hits the side of Badass into that corner as well, as he's really not giving the space out there. Not too sure what's going through his mind, but if I haven't had a guess, it's going to be pure destruction and pure desperate overtaking opportunities, as he has himself a little bit of a hiccup through that corner. Still, well, decides to keep on control of that car as well. Almost lost it there. But let's see now up the field. We could be seeing a change in the lead here. Our favorite livery out there of Lucas in P2, now in P1 now on the inside of Barcolilli, and we have a new leader of this race here, ladies and gentlemen, as Lucas is able to get the overtake into turn, what turn is that? Turn 11, and come down the finishing straight to now lead lap 5. What an overtake that we have just witnessed there. Well, let's see this now. Can Broccolini try to answer back? He is on a set of mediums, so he doesn't have to answer back as of yet. He's going to go for a longer stint here, but those softs behind him needs to get past those set of mediums, because those softs are going to be working extra hard to keep the pace of Broccolini in second.
Yeah, I just watched the pass on my stream, and yeah, Lucas preparing the overtake, slowly getting closer, and so now we'll see if he does the same to just get away and open a gap.
Well, it is a beautiful race and a beautiful overtake there, just having a lot of momentum into those corners as they were able to make the overtake, and now leads the race by around 1 second and 2/10 as Broccolini collects a little bit of grass and dirt, becoming almost a lawnmower, and you can see a lot of that green on that car, so he's trying to camouflage in as well. But I'm currently in P2 and still having an extraordinary race after having pole position as well. Well, let's see, I'm looking at a battle potentially near the back. A desperate dive on Blaker from Badass, I do believe. I'm not too sure what happened there. And yep, there you go. Badass is hit with a 2-second time penalty after he clipped the back end of Blaker, almost crashing him out of the race. And it could have been a harsher punishment, but Badass now with a 2-second time penalty, hoping to well, actually so far he's actually had 7 seconds in total for 2 collisions, one at the start towards turn 1 and 2, and now one right here on lap 6 down towards the final corner.
Yeah, not a good start for him. Has been dropping positions. Was top 5 at the beginning, but now finds himself in 9th.
Well, he's looking to have a recovery drive of a lifetime right now. Let's see if he's going to be able to do that. But Distinct Blaze now right on the tail end of Broccolilli for P2 as they make their way through. It's going to be a tough one for them, as we're going to go on board with Broccolilli's rear view to see exactly what he's going to be seeing in that rear view mirror. And it's going to be a beautiful turquoise to well, is that turquoise? No, it's like a deep sea blue to a nice, beautiful magenta, creeping up to that green. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, gradients not something you usually see on liveries, and Blaze here with a really good use of gradients on his livery.
Exactly, and one thing I do gotta say though, actually, because I've seen this with other drivers on the field, both Distinct Blaze and Broccolilli using no traction control in their car, so they're going all out with each other. They have a little bit of a drag race down towards turn 5. Broccolilli able to brake a little bit later on that inside to hold it off and park at that apex so Distinct Blaze can get the position. But now Distinct Blaze carried a lot more momentum on the exit of that corner down towards the S's, and he could be making his way up to P2. But so far Broccolilli still holds on to that second place position, and with us reaching around the ninth minute mark in this race, it's been so far a mixed bag. A lot of collision, a little bit of collision at the beginning, but it looks like with the track a little bit spread out a little bit more, it's calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, Broccolilli is on mediums, right?
Yes, he is. So he's doing an exceptional job.
Yeah, but the other guys are on softs.
Yes, same with Lucas
and Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze as well on those set of softs that he's able to get into turn 1 using those set of softs. But for the long run, Broccolilli is still going to have a provisional lead, we'll say, once everyone makes their pit stops.
Yeah, as long as he keeps there. Maybe he's been overtaken now by Blaze, and of course a few minutes ago by Lucas. But as long as he keeps himself there with those mediums, yeah, he can make some games maybe towards the end.
Well, so far he's doing an exceptional job to nurse those set of rubbers to keep them nice and intact, while also keeping the pace as well. And that's very tough to do, especially with the Porsches with a lot of understeer. But he's able to manage with the damage and push forward. Still in a podium position of P3, provisional P1, once those two drivers on those set of softs make the earlier pit stop. I'm actually looking near P6 now, where we see Hamza and Apex Tatted Freak have themselves a good battle through towards the final corner, and it looks like Hamza is looking around the outside potentially. Tatted Freak takes the defensive line on the inside around the final corner. Hamza on the set of softs, Tatted Freak on the set of mediums, and Tatted Freak still holds on to P6. Right behind them as well, we see Badass and Blaker come down towards this corner, where we saw Badass hit the back end of Blaker. And Badass also on the set of mediums, and he's doing an exceptional job to keep the pace as well.
Yeah, you can see the difference of the compound right there, and well, these guys definitely think that their strategy will pay off at the end.
Well, let's see. Of course, these drivers are going to be looking for the long run at this point, as we have just crossed the 11th minute mark in this race. And has been doing an exceptional job. We actually see a close battle near the back as well, with Energia and Prince Imnotap go side to side as Energia collects a little bit of grass, was able to save himself from pure disaster as he rejoins. But that is going to be one where he's going to be huffing and puffing after that incident there.
Yeah, it's a coin toss to get yourself on the grass. You have to keep wishing that your car will still have some grip when you come back to the gray.
Well, so far he's able to keep on. Hamza still struggling to get past Tatted Freak, as there's a little bit of a bump draft on the exit of that corner. We also see Blaker and Badass still have themselves a battle, as Badass could be looking on the inside. He is he going to stick his nose in? He's sticking his nose in a little bit later on the brakes, down towards the final corner. They go side to side, and Blaker goes into the grass. Did not have enough room on the track on that exit there, and Blaker down to P9.
Nice, good battle there. Apex, badass, gaining back a bit of those places that he lost during the first laps, and Baker, a little bit of trouble there with the off track.
Yep, and you can see he's trying to answer back to that overtake and that exit, not given the space there. But it looks like at this point, those softs are really going to start to deteriorate and really lose a lot of their pace, as we see the mediums start to have a little bit of a faster pace now compared to those softs. But of course, those softs going to be lasting around maybe 7 more minutes and doing an exceptional job. Let's see how they take this now as they make their way through. We also still see that battle between Imnotep and now Snow to start to get themselves a little bit comfortable with each other, we'll say.
Yeah, Hamza finding some consistency, finding some really fast laps there, and now gaining a couple of positions. Going to be interesting to see him.
Well, let's see how they adjust to the scenarios here, and back up to the lead, actually, we should say, where we actually see Distinct Blaze and Broccolilli still have themselves a battle, but Broccolilli is actually lapping a little bit quicker compared to Distinct Blaze, so this is where Broccolilli can really shine those set of mediums out on the track, as the gap now is around just under 8 tenths coming down towards the S's. And you can really see now down less than 7 tenths, closing down to around the 6/10 mark, as those mediums are really gonna show their strengths here as they come down towards the final corner. And it's gonna be tough for them now into these final few moments until the first pit stop. But Broccolilli is still doing an exceptional job to keep up with the old set of softs on those set of mediums, and Blaze actually with a little bit of a lighter car used a little bit more fuel compared to Broccolilli. But yeah, a lot of aspects on the field can really change your position from where you are on the track, what sort of line you have, how much fuel you use, and how much tire wear that you've used in the beginning of the race. And of course, when it comes down to the in lap, you want to have a very fast in lap, a very fast out lap, just so you can stop a potential undercut in that pit stop. But once Lucas and Distinct Blaze make their pit stop, Broccolilli will be leading this race.
Yeah, Broccolilli doing himself a big favor by staying that close to Blaze. Doesn't even have to push that hard to pass him, because he knows that he'll get the position as soon as both Lucas and Blaze pit. So saving there some fuel, well, it's not a huge issue here. Fuel, as we talked with Chris during the last lobby, but definitely keeping in pace with Blaze.
Exactly, and they're doing an exceptional job out there. The 15-minute mark has just crossed. We have just completed a quarter of the heat race here. 3 quarters left to go. 45 minutes, now around 44 minutes, I should say. And this is just going to kick off now. As you can actually see, Broccolilli start to creep up right on the tail end of Blaze here. And I think Blaze is actually listening into the stream, as once I said that he was creeping up a little bit, he's been starting to pick up the pace and use a little bit more of aggressive move to hold on to that position there.
Blaze, if you're watching the stream, blink your lights.
Let's see if he is actually. And I just got a call from my girlfriend. She is not gonna enjoy this, that I'm gonna have to not answer. But yeah, but so
why is she not watching?
Oh, because she's a dental assistant, so she works very late hours.
Got it. Not just joking.
Yeah, no worries. I got you.
Shout out to her.
Yeah, she's never supportive of my work, man. Like, she never enjoys it.
Yeah, same. Girlfriend is right by my side. She's not watching the race. She's watching chick flicks.
Oh, well, that's cute. she comes on the mic.
She watched group one race with me. So
Yeah.
yeah,
She's done her part.
exactly.
Of course, a lot of good banter around. Hopefully I get to see my girlfriend once I get out there again, to be honest with you. Send her to voicemail.
Yeah.
I already did, Presidio. I already did, and I know that she's gonna be upset with me. To be honest with you, if she calls me again and the grid is a little bit more like spread out, I might actually have to run a quick ad while I talk to her. Like a quick ad, of course, from HyPrix. As you guys were able to bring in a little bit of an ad. You actually saw it earlier today, of course, ladies and gentlemen, in the previous races. But yeah, it's been extraordinary. RIP commentator. Yep. She's got me by the balls at this point. Which she always does at this point. But yeah,
Opening up a little gap to Broccolili now. Just a little gap, of course, not enough.
Oh, hold on! Huge collision there. Sorry to cut you off there, but a huge collision as Hamza is hit with a second-time penalty as he hit right on the tail end of Tatted Freak. They collide again, and Hamza really giving it his all. Tatted Freak, both of them having a huge conflict on the track here as they give off their strengths. But Hamza is going to be losing a lot of pace here with that second-time penalty. Coming down towards the S's, hit the tail end of Tatted Freak, and Black Friday is going to be the first driver to go into the pit lane around the 18th minute mark. Will be coming out around the 19th minute mark, potentially on a new set of mediums.
Yeah, they were lucky that couple of contact did not turn into something bigger, because they moved towards the wall, maybe touched it, but none of them spawned or had a huge impact there, so both lucky to come out not that bad from that contact.
No, not at all. Oh, here we go. Drew Griffin says, dude, I know I can smoke. Have this, dude, though. Still got the All-Star. Yep, that's to be honest with you. We still got the All-Star race next week, ladies and gentlemen, so if you want to cue in on that, please please make sure that you consider hitting the subscribe button on the GT Champions what's it called, social medias of YouTube and Facebook, as Hamza is really struggling to keep the traction out there on those old set of softs. And did I just hear a collision of Tatted Freak into the wall there? Yes, I have. He has damage to Tatted Freak. As you can see, Hamza really catching up now towards the hairpin. Tatted Freak taking the defensive line on the inside, and letting oh, actually no, they're still battling out around that corner. Hamza could be really thinking about coming into the pit lane, which he is now using that indicator. Good what's it called? Awareness there to turn on the indicator to let the drivers know that he is going into the pit lane. Colin on his old set of softs, he's still out there, but Broccolili takes the lead with those old set of mediums and doing an exceptional job, I might say.
Yeah, and Colin T24 also there. I guess he's on the mediums as well. So now's the time for those guys who are in the mediums to try to shine and use that strategy that they must have planned.
Well, actually, Colin's currently on a set of softs, so he's still yet to make a pit stop. And and the funniest thing is, even though there's a lot of understeer in this game, Colin has actually really done a very good job to manage those front tires, and his rear tires actually picking up a little bit worse for air than those fronts, which you would think would be the opposite way around. The understeer really messes up those tires, but he's able to manage onto it and could be now going into the pit lane. But he's staying out. This guy is crazy, as Presidio would have said.
Yeah, and Colin, another one of those drivers that raced in the previous World Cup. He was in Division 2 and finished T4, so another name that we are used to hearing in GT Champions.
Oh, and it looks like an early stop for both Badass and Tatted Freak, both on the set of mediums. So it's going to be a different one out there. Hey, what's up, dude? Love your streams. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Good to have you in the chat as well. Ryan Collins spamming the broccoli for Broccolili, who currently has the race lead as Tatted Freak just comes out of the pit lane. Badass is going to be coming out with a little bit more fuel for that man right there. Presidio actually just said that out loud, LOL. See, great minds think alike, my man. Great minds think alike. Even though you're the only one with a great mind, I'm the one over here with a messed up brain. But yeah, so far, Pixteca, how would you describe this race?
Yeah, exciting. Not that much fighting at the front, like the previous two lobbies or groups, but still very interesting to see how strategies pan out with different strategies from the guys at the front. So making it exciting.
Honestly, and for the final race of the day as well, what a better way to do it than GT Champions. Love to see that. Energia actually going to go side to side with Lucas as he has to respect the blue flags and lets him through there. Distinct Blaze catching up on the rear as well, as Lucas actually has the fastest lap here, ladies and gentlemen, a 117.604 for that man, and did an exceptional job on those new set of softs. Didn't put in any fuel, as he might be able to go for another pit stop for a set of mediums to end this race, but we're just gonna have to wait and see what the strategy is for them there. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just queuing in to the chat and to the race, welcome to GT Champions, here for the Porsche Cup heat races to see where these drivers qualify for which divisions when it comes to the start of the season. I'm your commentator, Justin Silva, or Just Gaming, and we actually had a special guest from Presidio, also known as Chris, one of the main members of RWB Racing, and currently with me in the commentator box, we actually have Pixteca, the head of HyPrix, who is powering the GT Champions Porsche Cup. Pixteca, honestly, love to have you in here as always, and it's been a pretty good, eventful race. What would you say?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of contact between the guys in the middle pack, and I do want to mention that a few people have subscribed today in this during this stream. So thank you to those people who have subscribed. I just reloaded the page to see if the numbers change, and yes, the numbers have changed. So I'm sure the GTC guys and us, of course, appreciate that people are not only pressing the like button on this stream, but also subscribing, because this is the start of the first Gran Turismo 7 series for GT Champions, and it's going to be fun. It's It's been an exciting qualifier, so I'm sure the whole season is going to be like this.
Oh, I cannot wait to kick it off. Of course, it's not going to be next week. It's going to be the All-Star race, where we actually had the drivers from the World Cup, the top performers in each division, while also having some of the commentators. So Ghost, Presidio, and Tatiana will be in that race. Of course, I have to sit out to do the commentary, as I am the new man to the group. But of course, it's just enjoyable. I don't really race that much anymore, and I think I'll just be crashing into a lot of people. So good thing that happened, actually. And if you guys do want to queue into that, please make sure that you go to GT Champions on YouTube and make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Lovely to see a lot of new subscribers coming into the channel, a lot of likes coming through, and I love to see a lot of comments coming through as well. A lot of like good interactions between everyone back on my Twitch, back on GT Champions YouTube and Facebook. And if you guys want to know more about GT Champions, please make sure that you join the community. Go look up GT Champions on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and also join the Discord if you're interested. If you want to know all of that information, please make sure that you go to gtchampions.com so you can get notes, notes and stats about all of the divisions of GT Champions, as we have just finished the World Cup. Actually, it feels like a month from now, but I think it was only like a few weeks ago. I'd say like about maybe 3 weeks, like just under a month potentially. I'm not too sure, but of course, if you want to watch those races, onto the GT Champions YouTube channel. Of course, presented by RWB Racing, and also sponsored and powered by HyPrix. If you guys don't know who HyPrix are, Pixteca, being the head of HyPrix, which is a Mexican-based esports team where they have experience in the real-life racing scenarios when it comes down to actually racing, when it comes down to photography, from coaching to FIA administration, all of that good stuff. And they are the ones that are presenting us with the graphics on the screen to make it an easier job for me in the comms box, and also a very enjoyable experience for you guys back at home. So please, when you go tweet, please use the hashtag GT Champions, and also use the hashtag HY_PRIX, so they can give you guys a to see how much you guys are enjoying this as well. And also for HyPrix, if you want to know more about them, please make your way down to HyPrix both on Twitter and Instagram, HY_PRIX, and also make your way towards their website, which is www.hyprix.com.mx, to get notified on all of the news about HyPrix and a little bit more information in depth through there. And again, Pixteca, Presidio in the chat, thank you guys so much for helping GT Champions become who we are today.
Yeah, happy to do it. And I'm going back in the stream to see where Broccoli pitted, because I was expecting him to just like Ryan Collins says in the chat. I'm surprised to see him pit that early. I was expecting him to wait a few more laps.
But I see what he's doing actually. You guys think that is surprised that he broke so early? He actually isn't. He actually hasn't, because if you can actually see, he has actually fuel saved a lot, which means that he's also saving his tires. So he's going for a longer stint on the set of softs. And Presidio saying how much time is left in the race. Currently, we are almost approaching the halfway mark. We are just across the 29th minute, so we have 31 minutes left to go in this race. So it's going to be a close one here, ladies and gentlemen, but don't go anywhere. This race is just going to kick off as everyone makes their pit stops. But you can actually see Broccolini right on the tail end of Black Friday as to make their way through. Let's get into the cockpit cam to see exactly what he is facing with all of those G-forces, trying to get that slipstream as well as they make their way through down towards turn 1, as he actually takes the fastest lap of 117.271, as he is right on the tail end of Black Friday, now coming down towards turn 2, and Broccolini really putting on that throttle, fighting against those G-forces, fighting against those warm tires to get that grip, and you can really see them kicking off now.
Yeah, gotta love that view from inside the cockpit. That is something that Gran Turismo does perfectly.
Yes, of course. Just hopefully they can add the shortcuts. What in the world did I just say? What the guys? That's gonna be a blooper
no
right there.
Because we would go back to the replay, but we can't.
Yeah. I think I just said like short chicken, if you know what I mean, like a short rooster. I'm not gonna repeat exactly what I said, but you can probably get the get-go about what I actually did say without even realizing. So that's gonna be a blooper. So I'm gonna enjoy that. And that just solidifies my point earlier about like doing commentary, because like now we've been streaming for about almost 4.5 hours at this point, and I can actually feel it in my eyes. Like I'm starting to have potentially a little bit of a migraine, but I'm gonna press on, drink my water, get my Tylenol, and continue on with this, because this is just extraordinary racing.
Yeah, and I think it's time to ask Chris or Presidio to start planning that 6 hours of Monza or something, because now you're ready for it.
Yep. And with the grid actually being a little bit more spread out, actually near the back, actually we're having a good battle with Snow and Blaker as they make their way through. A battle for P10 as they come down towards the hairpin. Blaker looking on the inside, but Snow, with an extraordinary late braking, parks it on the apex and closes that door. Blaker can't do nothing about it, but could be doing something about it coming down towards turn 1. He has the slipstream. Let's see on his set of mediums compared to Snow's old set of mediums. Can Blaker make up the position? No, he cannot. He's playing it a little bit more patient now and not trying to get into any sort of incidents. So, and that's a smart play there. It's a little bit more of a marathon, and Snow goes into the grass, rejoins right in front of Blaker, but Blaker with the evasive maneuvers, beautiful reaction times there to avoid the rejoining Snow. Well done. Did you just see that, actually?
I'm seeing it right now. Yeah, Snow very lucky there, very lucky there. But yeah, that's what I was mentioning a little while ago. You get on the grass and it's a coin toss. You don't know how much grip you're going to have when you come on the gray. So he was lucky there, though he's lost now a second and a half to Baker.
Yeah, exactly. And with his old set of mediums, he could be considering going into the pit lane pretty soon now, as we are coming down to those starting medium runners, except for Broccolilli, going into the pit lane. Presidio saying gotta run. Have a great rest of the race. Have an amazing evening, Presidio. Thanks for having a beautiful race on the first the first heat race. Thank you for actually being a special guest into the commentary box, and can't wait to have this happen again, potentially in the All-Star race when we do the interviews at the end. Cannot wait for you guys, my man. Cannot wait for you.
Awesome guy, Chris. Awesome guy, Chris. Have a good afternoon, Chris.
Exactly. Lots of love and stay safe, my man, and we'll see you next week. But ladies and gentlemen, as we have just crossed the halfway mark of this race, now with the grid being a little bit more spread out, we're actually going to be hearing from the sponsor here of the GT Champions Porsche Cup of HyPrix. So we're going to take a little bit of a break to just get ourselves a little bit recalibrated, and we'll be back after a short message. So don't go anywhere. And now we are back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thanks again to HyPrix for powering the GT Champions Porsche Cup. We couldn't have done it without them. Pixteca, again, thank you so much for the ad, and thank you so much for the graphics and everything that you guys do in the background to help build GT Champions and help build your own community as well. So again, thank you so much.
Yeah, happy to be here.
But now, ladies and gentlemen, as we are now nearing the 36-minute mark of this race, we're actually starting to see distinct blaze starting to creep up now on Lucas in that race lead. Actually, both of them are doing around the same sort of pace, actually, on the track here. So we could be seeing themselves have a battle later on, as Lucas is really struggling on his set of softs, and Blaze with a little bit of a younger set of softs on his end. So we could definitely see them go back into the pit lane, especially for fuel as well, where Lily is going for the one stop here, ladies and gentlemen. He has really watched out with the amount of fuel that he's been using, and his tire wear just doing exceptionally well, beating all expectations here. So Lily could definitely be one to watch to win this race. But yeah, so far during the break, guys, oh, actually, yes, we do have a battle now between Colin, after trying to get past the laps car of Snow, as he goes into the grass, almost rejoins and collects Colin. Snow really not respecting the blue flags on the field, as he's almost looking on the inside there, but decides to back off of Colin there, as that's not his battle to have, especially late on to this race. But good overtake there from Colin to get past the lapped car of Snow, as they now come across the line to start lap 29 so far, and we've seen it go up to around 46, 47, even 48 in that first race, where we saw Pabs with an extraordinary pace on the track, an extraordinary lap, fastest lap as well. I think he's going to be the quickest driver that we've seen today.
Yeah, and I'm sure he was a little bit scared of seeing Colin, of seeing who is it on P12?
Who's Colin? Yeah.
Yeah, of seeing Colin twitching like that there on track just next to him as he passed.
Oh, sorry. No, Snow was P12. Sorry, Colin is P6. That's my fault there.
Yeah, little bit of loss of grip there for Snow, and I'm sure he was a bit scared of seeing him move like that on track next to him.
Yeah, exactly. As I'm trying to pour some water a little bit over my eyelids to help with this like sort of migraine that I'm having right now. Yeah, it's been doing a pretty good job out there, and I gotta say, they're doing an exceptional job, especially Hamza, as he's having himself a battle with Black Friday. Collects a little bit of the grass there, as he currently has the fastest lap on the field as well, on his old set of softs and his low fuel. So Hamza really trying to push the limits on those set of softs and in that Porsche. As you can see, through all of these corners, a little bit of a drift, all of these corners, a little bit of a karting line as well for that man. But he's doing an exceptional job, gotta say.
Yeah, these guys gotta consider that they're in P4 and P5, so they would be in right now for Division 1, so maybe they have to think about not wrecking their own races and being a bit more patient.
Well, let's see if their patience pays off, but yeah, let's see, as it's coming down to near the final third of this race, as we're coming down towards the 40-minute mark, as Distinct Blaze goes into the pit lane after Hamza and Black Friday have themselves a battle. Hamza really struggling on the braking zones, but pulls it off this time, and he's able to move up to P4, potentially B3, as the Distinct Blaze makes his way down.
Yeah, they don't want to wait, they just want to win it now. So it makes it interesting for us.
Oh, definitely. It always makes it interesting for us. Doesn't matter if it's a crap race, if it's an amazing race. Just gives us something to talk about as well, and also something to just enjoy, as these drivers doing an exceptional job out there on the field.
Yeah, and I see that Blaze has pitted, so going on softs, I guess, for the final laps of the race.
Yep, which he is on. Yeah, and he's doing an exceptional job on that outlap so far. Beautiful turn 1 and 2. Now coming down up towards turn 5, where Tatted Freak actually is trying to stay ahead, but he has some old set of softs and some old and some low set of fuel. But with Lucas coming now into the pit lane for a new set of tires and a little bit more fuel, Lily comes in as well, probably looking for just a pit stop, on just a tire change, potentially not even a a fuel load, as we also see Hamza take the lead of this race with seriously low fuel. Same goes for Black Friday. Them two are definitely going to have to get themselves a new set of tires. But Broccolilli now comes out ahead of Lucas and right ahead of Colin as well. So that is a beautifully timed pit stop for Broccolilli, as his strategy has really paid off.
Nice to see, because he went different than almost everyone else, and nice to see it's going to pay off.
Honestly, he's doing an exceptional job. The two drivers ahead of him still yet to make a pit stop. He's looking to end on this in this right now, and you can see actually on the bottom left the amount of drivers who actually use the Porsche here, and who did the most practice out there. And so far the first one's actually going to be Green. I think he just really loves the Porsche. Actually, I think I remember that from last season. But yeah, it really shows that practice pays off, and if you just got the talent, you can really provide some extraordinary racing. As we do have ahead of Black Friday, trying to figure out who that is. I actually don't know who that is ahead of him. Oh, Hamza and Prince Imhotep, as they make their way down. Hamza still decides to stay out, even though he is in the red for the fuel and those tires. He is really struggling out there as Colin goes into the pit lane. It just makes you think, like, the different strategies out there, who's going to be the one to come out on top?
Yeah, not that we're rooting for anyone specific, we're just rooting for a close race at the end.
Exactly.
It's gonna be really interesting to see if they come close after that final pit stop.
Well, let's see how they take this now as they come down to the dire moments of this race. As Energia is hit with a half-a-second time penalty, so that's really not going to help him in these dire moments of the race. Currently in P13 and struggling to find some sort of gap. Hamza still going into the lead strong with Black Friday as well. He's got to be thinking of coming to the pit lane now. There's no other way.
Yeah, and there, another one of the drivers that was in the World Cup Season 3, and he was in Division 4. He joined mid-season and showed good pace.
Yeah, and he's
always top 5.
And he's still staying out. Hamza is still staying out. Same goes to Black Friday. As Broccolilli comes down into turn 1 along the inside with those new set of subs, really is able to find the grip a little bit easier than Black Friday as they go side to side. A little bit of there's actually no contact, and they were so close you can barely fit a piece of paper in between those two cars. They were so close. But Broccolilli makes his way up to P2 now, passing Black Friday, who is still yet to make another pit stop to end this race. Lucas, this is practically a battle between Lucas and Broccolilli at this point, as them two have a lot of good fuel, some new tires, and they're trying to end in the top 3.
Very good pass there by Broccolilli over Black Friday. Both of them giving each other space, because that would have been a disaster if they would have crashed with being P2 and P3 at this point of the race.
Exactly, and we're actually seeing now a quick battle at the back with Snow and Blaker. Them two have been going at it for almost the entirety of this race, as Blaker is really struggling to find some sort of pace. But now Hamza finally goes into the pit lane on 1% lap of fuel.
Very well
wow, as Black Friday still stays out. Surprising, because you would think that you would go into the pit lane after seeing his speedometer, as he's in the red as well. Well, not speedometer, but his gas light blink.
Yeah, unless he thinks he can do a really good in lap, but yeah, it's gonna not much use to stay one more lap right there.
No, it is not, but Hamza is coming out of the pit lane now ahead of Colin. Colin's strategy has not worked out for him whatsoever here, as HyPrix coming around the final corner as well. He's looking at a good position here, a P7, as they make their way through. Same with Badass of P8. But now coming out of the pit lane is going to be Blaker, as he is coming down towards turn 1 and 2. The blue flags being shown to the blue car. Kind of ironic there. But yeah, up the field, what a race Broccolilli is having here today, as he has gotten pole position, started on the set of mediums with 2 set of softs to end the race, and only had to pit once for fuel, twice for tires, and it's a beautiful strategy from this man.
Yeah, and now has done the fastest lap as everyone else is pitting. He's doing his best lap.
Honestly, and he just improved it there again from a 117.233 to a 117.226. What a lap that man is really finding out there on the track.
Yeah.
Black Friday comes into the pit lane with 2% fuel with a new set of tires. Hamza coming down the finishing straight as he's going to retake that top 5 position. Same goes with Colin, as Black Friday is really struggling to come out of the pit lane, and now he has a lot of work ahead of him if he wants to get into Division 1. Well, let's see so far. With about 13 minutes left to go in this race here, Pixteca. I do want to say thank you again for staying in for the race, as I remember that you were gonna leave around the end of qualifying, but it's been enjoyable having you in the comms box. Same goes with Chris as well when he was in here earlier. Really makes it a better commentating experience for me.
Yeah, definitely had the whole day set up to prepare and watch the 3 races. So I said, hey, why not stay here and have a little chat with Justin. And Justin, where can we find you on social media? Are you on? I know you are on Twitch. I follow you on Twitch.
Yep.
I'm not a Facebook guy, so I don't know if you're on Facebook or where are your socials?
Alright, so for me personally, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get in contact with me, I do stream on Twitch for the different links. I do commentary, but I also do like random commentaries, well, not commentaries, but like random streams where I just have fun with some of my friends and just play random games. I don't really have a schedule when it comes to that. Of course I have a schedule when it comes to commentary, of course, but I also have a Facebook if you guys want to come in contact with me and get to know me a little bit better. Please make your way down, Justin Silva. I can link it into the YouTube if you guys would like. But other than that, I use YouTube a little bit, but it's not really my go-to to stream on YouTube.
It's Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also reminder that everyone can find us on the GTC Champions Discord as well. Exactly.
And if you want to figure out, if you guys want to get the information about the Discord, please make your way down to gtchampions.com. Type that into the URL and you'll be able to find all of that information there. If you want to sign up for races, you can go right into there. If you want to come be a commentator like myself, you can come right on in. I'm a nice guy. I swear I don't bite unless you're Presidio and you spin around turn 5. But I know he's left as well.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm usually never, how do you say, confident about the way I speak English and my accent. But I felt very comfortable here in this race with you. So that's for sure why I stayed for this race.
Well, that's what it's all about as well. Like when I first started doing commentary, I was so shy, like when I first started, because I didn't like the sound of my voice. I kept on mispronouncing certain words, and especially like trying to like pronounce people's like drivers' names out there as well with their gamer tags can really put my my morale down if I mess up something, because I just want things to go nice and smoothly, nice and perfect. And yeah, and that's why I do like a lot of like research when I go into like a lot of stuff, just so I can avoid that. But yeah, when it starts off, you're always gonna be a little bit shy. You're always gonna be a little bit oh, I sound like that. Oh my god, I sound like, oh no, why do I sound like that? I just start talking like something else, and it's just like that whole thing. And also you're like and especially with me when I like stutter a little bit, like when I'm trying to explain something, and that just makes it a little bit more like like. But yeah, but through time, it just you get a little bit more confident with it, and with the things as well. Like for me, I actually now love mispronouncing people's names because it's just funny as well. And I know later on, once they tell me when they correct myself, to say it like this, it just makes it easier as well.
Yeah, but it's never the commentator's fault. It's because some guys just have the weirdest nicknames.
Oh, that's an understatement.
It's not. I don't mean just the guys in our lobby here, but everywhere on social media. So, like, what? How do you pronounce that?
Oh, I know. One of my worst ones was when there was a guy called Tommy Tip Top that I do commentary for Formula One in a different league, and I called him Tomo, and ever since then he actually changed his gamer tag to Tomo Tip Top because of that whole scenario, and it was just. And this game, like that's when it all started. Where like I now love to mispronounce names. This is just those fun facts, like those fun coincidences that you get part of. But of course, as it is coming down to the dire moments of racing here, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't anticipate that I would be doing commentary for this long today, but honestly, I've enjoyed every single second of it. It's been some extraordinary racing, and to some people they could say that is boring. Oh, they're going around the same track around 40 plus times, and it's like that concept right there, if you think about it that way, it just sounds a little bit boring. But to be honest with you, like racing and league racing like this is it's just a whole other spectrum to stuff like that, and it's just very enjoyable once you get into grips of things. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to say it one last time, as we are just under 7 minutes left to go. Please go check out GT Champions at gtchampions.com, presented by RWB Racing, where Presidio is a very good member of, and helps out a lot. HyPrix as well, being the main sponsor of GT Champions Porsche Cup, as we have Pixteca being the head of it. If you guys don't know who they are, please make your way down to their website, where it's www.hyprix.com.mx, so you get a little bit more information on them. If you want to know their socials, GT Champions has a Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and Discord. For HyPrix, it is a Twitter and Instagram, and for HyPrix it's a little bit different. It's HY_PRIX, and then you'll get turn on your notifications about that, so you know all of the latest news on HyPrix and GT Champions, and you'll be always in the loop. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your commentator, Justin, or Just Gaming, and it's been a long day, but a very enjoyable day.
Yeah, and I think you have to get ready for a great final lap, great final minutes, because Lucas was getting closer and closer to Broccolilli. He shaved a second from the gap. I'm not sure if Broccolilli had a small penalty or something, because the gap was 2.5 seconds, and now it's 1.6. Lucas got it down to 1.3. So
yeah, actually,
maybe we'll see.
Yeah,
something
actually,
down there.
yeah. Yeah, because we could actually be seeing that, because he's shaving off 10th after 10th after 10th in all of these corners, as we're currently on board with Lucas, currently in the helmet cam, to see what exactly he is seeing out there in the field. And you can see his head actually wobbling, and his hands. You can see like through the thick leather like racing suit. You can actually see his muscles just try to fight against those G-forces and fight against that the G-forces, to try and get that car into all of these corners, and the amount of strength, especially the core and neck strength, that these drivers would need to make their way around the track. Very, very, very interesting. But yeah, so far Broccolilli is really losing a lot of pace here, but he's kind of in the in the upper hand at this point, as Lucas is really low on fuel. His tires aren't looking too hot neither, where Broccolilli is actually ahead of him on both of those fronts, but Lucas is really putting all of the effort into these final few minutes of racing, and this is going to be a good one here. We're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was one of the shortest penalties there for Broccolilli. It seemed to me that I'm not sure if I saw the penalty.
I think it was a corner cut. I think it was a corner cut. I'm not too sure.
What got him closer, but if that's the case, what you say with Lucas, maybe he's going to have the chance to increase the lead, Broccolilli, because his tires are going to fall off. I mean, Lucas.
Yeah, well, he's really creeping in now, ladies and gentlemen. With 3 minutes left to go in racing, Lucas is now within a second of Broccolilli coming around the final corner, and you can really see the gap close down. Will it be a double first place for Lucas? Will it be a first place here tonight, and also a first place for commentator's favorite livery? We're gonna have to wait and see. But it's getting very close out there, Pixteca, and we might only have around 2 laps left to go.
Yeah, it seems like the gap keeps getting smaller. So now's the time for Lucas to do his best laps, while Hamza now has gotten the fastest lap.
Well, let's see how he takes this now as they make their way through. It's going to be a tough one for them as they fight all of these corners, especially with those old set of tires with a lot of understeer as well. He's really going to struggle against the what's it called? The aspect of the concrete. Okay, I meant to say asphalt, but I said aspect. but yeah, you can really hear those tires screeching out as they're really putting down the limit here. But now 2 minutes left to go, ladies and gentlemen. We might we might have enough time for 2 laps. And Luke is right on the tail end. A little bit of a hiccup there as Broccolilli hits the sausage curb around that final corner. But now we're just waiting on as we have around it's about a minute and a half now. So maybe 2 laps for the front 2. Everyone else this will be their final lap around the track, and so far I've really enjoyed this, my man. And even better to have you in the comms box as well, Pixteca. I really enjoyed it. Same goes with Presidio when he was here and in the second race.
Yeah, thank you. Really glad to be here, and yeah, Hamza very quietly, very steadily got himself into P4 now.
Yeah.
Lace very consistent. Almost started P3, got P3 in the first lap and stayed there. But Hamza gained some positions, interesting. And now Lucas close to have a second. If he gets into that
it's going to be close, man. It's going to be close.
Yeah, and Broccolilli has some fans in the chat, eh?
He has a lot of fans, but ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, even though we don't see it, we know it's going to happen. It is the white flag, ladies and gentlemen, the final lap around Lago Maggiore as these drivers fight against the elements, and with it being the final lap, this is where they're all going to go out low on the fuel, very worn tires, and this is it. There you go in the top left. The final lap has just initiated, and can Lucas or Broccolilli come away with the win? It's going to be a close one now, as this is the final lap. We also see Blaze cross the line. The first person to finish the race is going to be Hamza as he finishes in 4th, and Black Friday in 5th. What a race!
Yep, Colin lost P5 in the last lap there, so. He was P5. Yeah, so he lost his ticket to Division 1 in the final lap.
So unfortunate there, but crossing the line now, it's going to be green, but then Tad Freak finishes in P6, Colin in P7, with Snow in 11th, and Badass and P8. But now this is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final corner, and it looks like Broccolilli is gonna have it here, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together, as it's gonna be a Broccolilli to take the win, pole position as well. What a race that we have just witnessed.
What a race. What a race.
Well done. And he has
Perfect
just run out of
yeah.
fuel. His fuel meter is empty. It's done.
Who?
Finito.
Who?
Broccolilli. His fuel meter is on 0. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it.
That
Wow.
was close. What a race.
Wow, what an ending. And what a way to round off the GT Champions Porsche Cup. And oh my god, it's been a long day. My voice is going to be screwed tomorrow. My eyes are ready to go closed shut as I feel them sinking into my skull. But honestly, it was all worth it, in my opinion, completely worth it.
Yeah, very interesting to see the different strategies, and still we had a very close battle in the end. That was good. That was good. A very good preview of what's to come for the whole season, which starts in 2 weeks. And I'm also excited to see what happens in the All-Star race next week.
I honestly cannot wait, of course, but ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for GT Champions today. It's been a long day, but a very enjoyable day. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Big thanks again to HyPrix and to RWB Racing for helping out GT Champions and sponsoring for HyPrix of the Porsche Cup of GT Champions. Again, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Please go check out GT Champions and HyPrix on all of their socials. And again, guys, thanks again to Pixteca. Thanks again for everyone coming in and interacting and having a beautiful Saturday evening. Sunday for the Australians at this point as well. But until next time, which will be next week Saturday, which is going to be the All-Star race commentated by yours truly, Justin Silva. And until next time, lots of love and stay safe. We'll see you guys next week.